Is everybody ready? We good to jump in?
Yep.
Yeah!
A code red. 2 in a decade is unheard of. In 2019, the prince called forth the kindred of her united New England here to Tower Place 1, to brave the tide of the SI. Now, you're called here once again. The courts of Boston, New Haven, and the Chantry of Hartford, and the gangs of anarchs that call themselves the Patriots, have all been summoned, have all been united at the behest of your young prince to stand before the might of ages. You all knew this day would come. Maybe you told yourselves reassuring lies, lies that they wouldn't return, lies that their numbers would thin, that you could covet enough power and influence to fight back if they did return. But now they have. They will be here tomorrow, and you are not prepared. The prince is not prepared. But tonight, you will try in vain to do all you can to maintain your way of life, to not be beholden to the will of this triad of elders, to keep your power. Tower Place 1 blends in seamlessly with the other industrial juggernauts of Boston's financial districts, though the interior is entirely kindred. After passing through one of the most thorough security checkpoints you've ever seen in Elysium, you enter the main lobby, which is spiraled by all the other floors, allowing you to look all the way to the top. The best it can be described is if Toreador artistic expression was tamed and then fully funded by venture wealth. Black marble floors with patterns of golden cracks, a beautiful fountain, and several statues of Greco-Roman figures, many kindred are anxiously making conversation in the lobby. Some are heading straight to the bar with the infamous blood trade and blood dollar combinations to calm their nerves. Down the staircase, flanked by large sets of doors, each boasting heavily armed guards, is where court is being held. It's a large room, likely most often used for seminars and convention. Security checkpoint at the entrance, a minibar to the back right corner. Large open crowd floor leading to a raised marble stage with a fine wooden throne, elegantly carved and painted in the likeness of a swan. At this point, you've all entered this facility. You've all entered this Code Red. Code Red calls all the local kindred together for this emergency meeting. Again, you're in there. You're probably in the lobby right now. Some of you could be at the bar. Some of you could be heading towards where the actual court will be held. But you are all in this place together. You look around and you notice each other. You've met probably once before. Just the prince has probably called on you to deal with a local SI because you guys are the ones nearby. But starting with Maddie, as you are all in this kind of area together, all these kindred are gathering around. What does Maddie look like?
So my character is Joy and Sorrow Blackwood. She is the way that she's dressed is almost puritanical. It's almost colonial. She has sort of this gaunt look to her face and sort of a piercing stare. She's dressed completely covered. Basically from the neck down, you can see only her hands and her face. She is in all black and is dressed sort of antiquated. But she is not necessarily by the bar. She is probably headed somewhat more into where the court is actually going to be held. And she is almost chillingly quiet. She doesn't breathe anymore. She doesn't even try to fake looking human. She's not necessarily monstrous, but
Would you say she's a bit of calm in this anxious storm?
oh, absolutely. She has absolutely no worries at all.
Gotcha.
She's cool as a cucumber. She is resolute in the idea that this is nonsense and that Kane will all come back. And when he does, we shall be raised into a dark and beautiful future.
With that sentiment,
Praise Kane.
With that sentiment, you go prepared into the night. With that, Elijah, what are you doing? What do you look like?
Elijah's clearly at the bar, drinking whatever people give him. Elijah is dressed as what can be described as the fastest thing he could buy at Ross. A tan suit that does not fit properly, a belt cinched probably uh, to the very last hole, just so it fits. Shoes that were not broken in, but definitely purchased. His entire outfit was probably less than $75, but is trying to do his best to be a part of this situation of high class people that do not matter to him. Uh, his hair is unkept, but definitely looks like an attempt of a comb has been made. Um, and yeah, he's fairly skinny, almost ghoulishly so, not malnourished, but looks like even in his human days, he probably was never the biggest of people. The most striking thing is that he's sitting next to a cat that's just kind of chilling next to him. That he feeds whatever things he pulls out. He pulls like some small scraps of meat out of his jacket periodically in between sips. Um, just under 6 feet. Probably he says 6 feet, but he's probably 5'10".
With that pocket jerky on hand, what does Elijah consider his faction? Does he consider himself an anarch or an independent?
He is independent. You all are stupid.
Okay. And with that, Brent, what are you doing and what do you look like?
Okay, camera pans in on a pair of boat shoes, no socks. Camera slowly moves upwards. We see hairy legs. We see pastel pink shorts way above the knees. That goes up. Tucked into these pastel pink shorts is a pastel yellow polo. And then over that, he has a tennis sweater kind of tied up around.
I'm sorry.
Camera.
Just real quick. This is how every officer in the Navy dressed when they were off duty, by the way. I just need to let you know that.
Of course, pale and Yale is the is the way. And last night he just got his arm ripped off, so he hasn't quite adjusted to that fashion sense. So the sweater is kind of adjusted a little bit to where it's covering up his ripped off arm like a half cape. And he just looks very upset about the whole affair and is just sneering at people as he's he's walking around like sneering at people, but clearly wants people to come up to him and ask him what happened to his arm.
Love it. And I'm sure many passersby do, especially the large Toreador population within the city. But with that, Jackie, what are you doing and what do you look like?
Jackie looks pretty out of sorts here. They've got a little cat, cat-shaped shiesty on. It's pink colored, very cute. She's got a black hoodie on, black pants, black boots, and some black gloves as well. Looking very much like a burglar who's about to look for the next target, which is what she is anxiously trying not to do, because that would be bad in a place like this. But her eyes are kind of wandering around looking for her next mark anyway, since everyone seems to be a little bit anxious, a little bit uptight, maybe not, keeping a good eye on their belongings as they should.
1 second, just pulling up the skill selection here. With that, if you are a person who kind of looks for loose pockets, would you like to roll me let's go with a dexterity subterfuge check?
Yeah, let's give this a whirl.
Subterfuge or sabotage, I'll let you choose. And a reminder, in V6, you just need 1 success, but an 8 or higher is a success.
Cool. We'll go with sabotage since I have a little bit of a thing there. Let's give it a look-see.
How many dots do you have combined in Dex and Sabotage?
I have 2 in sabotage, and in dex I have 4.
Okay, so that actually puts your pool at 6, which is 3 above the difficulty. So in this version, you just auto succeed.
Okay.
So with that, just everyone's anxious. Everyone's like making conversation, not knowing what's left of their fates. These elders from across the sea are coming here just to do whatever they want, basically. In like your time here, like just going to the bar, like mingling, you're probably able to steal like $150 worth of like watches and just spare cash and stuff like that.
Where'd my
In the
watch go?
pockets
No.
it goes. Nice and shiny.
And with that, last but certainly not least, Alex, what are you doing? What do you look like?
Alex is standing near the edge of the room, probably near a window, just observing, taking everything in. She doesn't seem particularly worried. She is dressed in a suit. This one, she wears a blue suit that has white pinstripes and tall blue heels, and she has a Rolex on, so long as that hasn't been stolen.
It's looser than it was earlier, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's a little, somebody tried it, you know. And she seems a little bit like she thinks she's above everything going on. Her chin's high, and she's not talking to anyone. She just stands and watches.
All right. With that, as the night kind of proceeds forward, a lot of you do kind of like get into the same area. And again, you've worked together before, so there is that brief like head nod, like moment of acknowledgement. All of you would notice this as you're just going about. Like, this is what you see throughout the night. The Anarchs are being very standoffish, and some are not playing well with others. At one point, you just heard like a passing by conversation of bootlicking cammy fuck as Anders has to like hold back one of his like people from punching one of the local primogen. They're able to calm it down, but it's tense. These people don't often work together very well. There's a specifically like where court is going to be held, like near the stage. There is a small group of people who wear full body robes or heavily closed leather trench coats. They seem to be making note of the tower's defenses, and you do not recognize anyone from this group. You've never seen them in the cam, you've never seen them if you're friendly with the Anarchs. These are a bit of an unknown. And Brent and probably Alex as well as Maddie, you guys would notice around this time that the Primogen have all gathered together. That would be the Toreador, the Malkavian, the Bruja, like all the local Primogen are around. And one thing about this court that you're familiar with, the Primogen outnumber the prince in age by a fair amount. They put her into place because they thought that they could control her, and when that wasn't the case, there was a lot of tension made. So they seem to be scheming, they seem to be planning. Maybe they can like turn this elder coming on its head and use it to their advantage in some way. But with that, you have time to mingle. You're all there. All these things are happening around you as I just described. Is there anything you want to do? Any characters you want to go talk to? Any conversations you want to have with each other?
Is there any way that I can do like some sort of insight check on the hooded folk?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and give me Wit's expression.
Okay, what's expression? Okay, I got 2 9s.
2 9s.
In the success region.
The energy coming off of them is kind of rancid, but with someone of your clan's origins, not entirely unfamiliar, they're definitely an oddity, but they don't seem outright aggressive. They just seem to be like accurately trying to document like how can we best defend this place.
Oh, okay. Okay, so they're looking purely for like things to shore up, essentially.
Yes. They want to know how to handle the situation if the elders just come in hot.
What would be the role to do that? To assist or even beat them to it, so to speak?
I would say that would be probably intelligence awareness. Or intelligence fighting, I'll let you choose.
Let me see what's better. I think my awareness is better. Yeah, my awareness is better by 1. So I have 4 intelligence. Would supernatural or insight help me on this?
Insight would.
Okay. And so when I have a specialty, does that add another dice?
Yes,
or
it
is
does.
that okay? Okay. Big old dice pool. That is 2 10s on successes.
2 10s. So you actually know that Plaza Tower 1 actually is like one of the best like kindred guarded facilities that there is. Like the Code Reds, like very few practices are actually able of enacting these where you gather all the kindred and just bunker down. The security checkpoint on the way here was very astute. Jackie, you would actually know Caius, who is kind of the acting leader of the Web, which is the underground network of Nosferatu that originally developed StrekNet and eventually developed into the internet. The current leader of that and the Nosferatu Primogen, Caius Leto, he's a Calibros childer, and he is the main security guy of the cam, and he's the one that like enacted and made sure everything's going here. So it does seem very defensible. But again, you don't know what kind of heat you're going to be taking from a bunch of elders coming in. With that, anyone else mingling? Anyone else doing anything currently?
Yeah. Can Brent talk to his mom?
Yes, you can go up to Hilda McAndrews, the Toreador Primogen. She is currently talking to Beryl Underwood, the acting Shenasaw and Ventrue Primogen, and Deneb Osborne, who is the Hartford regent of that chantry. So you approach. You see that she is a bit of a robust woman. She has like in a tight bun with like a pin in it, just like kept up red hair, blue eyes, just an easy smile, pearl necklace. And as you approach, she just smiles. Darling boy, what happened to your arm?
All right, there I was, doing the mission like you told me to. A guy comes out of the dark. I go to stab at him with my rapier, expert, faster than the human eye can see. This thing, jumps, dodges, horizontal with my blade, dodges it, grabs onto my arm, does a 1040, rips my arm right off and runs off with it. Swear to God.
Oh my lord. You're one of the most capable swordsmen of all of Harvard. That's why I am shocked that they were able to get you like this. They just jumped you in an alley.
Yeah, it's the Sabbat. I swear to God, the rumors are true.
Maybe it's the Sabbat. Maybe these elders are pre-gaming. I'm not sure. This is terrifying. We have to. I know that there's a fortitude power that can probably regrow that. You don't have any of that, do you?
No, Mom. No.
Okay, I'll get some venture on that. We'll get you trained up. We'll get that regrown. One-armed swordsman. You're not Jaime Lannister. We'll get this fixed.
Thanks. Haven't seen that yet.
I will say, I'm talking, and she's like brought you off to the side. I will say, Childer, I've been talking to the other Primogen. I'm of the opinion that we should just leave. That at the end of the night, we should just get out of here. Let those boys have it. Let the Triad just have their domain back. It's not a big deal. If we get to keep our lives and our wealth, what's the issue? Do you agree? Will you help me support this argument with the prince, or do you have a different stance? I'll still love you no matter what.
Well, whatever you want. That Anarch guy called me a bootlicker and okay, spoken like someone that's never licked your boots before, right, So, yeah, wherever you are, that's my native air.
Oh, I knew you were a smart boy. She just kind of rubs the side of your head and gets back to talking to the Primogen. Anyone else doing anything in this time?
I'll probably look around for the prince as the Primogens start to...
You're looking around for the prince. Again, this is a fellow Ventrue prince, a younger Ventrue prince like yourself. You're familiar with this territory. You're looking around, thinking about what you may do in this situation. She's not here yet. Again, near the Primogen is the Ventrue Primogen and the acting Seneschal, who is also a Ventrue, Beryl Underwood. He's a good deal older than her, and he's actually embraced as an older man. But you see her throne, which again, just elegantly carved and painted in like the likeness of a swan wrapping its wings around the person like sitting on the chair. She definitely has style, and there are other Ventrue you can talk to yet, but she doesn't seem to be here just yet. She's making the last minute preparations before they call court.
I'll just continue to watch for now.
Gotcha. Esther, you doing anything? Or Elijah, you doing anything?
Yeah. Elijah's actually going to. He's actually going to notice that Elijah actually takes big, deep sniffs every once in a while, especially when someone walks past him. I'm trying to kind of pick up if there's the different levels of kindred in here. I know it's everybody's in here, but like, how many elders are just walking around not being like flagged? Like, there's the elders that are clearly, I'm an elder, but is there anyone like sneaking around trying to be underhanded about their position?
With that, we're gonna get a little unconventional here. The difficulty is 5, but I want you to roll your entire vitae. So whatever your vitae is, subtract 5 from it and then roll that. Just to see what's actually stirring within your blood.
That is shit. Out of 1 success and 1 crit fail.
So the only way you can crit fail in this edition is if you have no successes and you roll a 1. So you did not crit fail, you actually succeeded. With that, around you, again, the Primogen are older than the prince here. From them, you're feeling like the power of an ancilla coming off of them. The Nosferatu, when you came in, Caius, the child of Calibros, you're not sure if he actually is like an elder by age, but there's some merit there. Like his vitae is like pretty like prominent. Like you can like feel the energy coming off of him. The leader of like there's like this big kind of like Samoan guy, like literally like almost looks like Samoa Joe, just like wearing a giant trench coat. With that group of people that are like fully covered and like assessing the situation, there's some weird energy coming off him. But within this room, there, besides maybe the Nosferatu, there doesn't seem to be any outright elders. Seems to be a lot of ancillae and a lot of neonates.
Rock and roll. That's both concerning and comforting.
You see that your cat cannot stop staring towards the people in the trench coats, like just visibly uncomfortable.
Whiskey. You're gonna scare the people. I know. Calm down.
Esther, are you and your cat up to anything? Wait, sorry, you're Shiesty the cat, my bad. Are you up to anything?
Oh, probably just at this point, satisfying the little kleptomania. Probably just trying to eavesdrop on who might have the juiciest gossip.
That would definitely be Brent's sire, Hilda McAndrews. She is the Toreador Primogen. She talks to all the Toreador, and you see, like, after the Primogen, they're there talking to each other. Just go ahead and give me a quick wits and stealth.
Wits and stealth.
Do we have stealth anymore? I don't think we do. Wits and subterfuge, then.
Okay.
I think sabotage is also one that can count towards like.
Okay, so yeah, wits and either
Yeah, because sabotage burglary is one of the.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So either sabotage, so either wits and sabotage or wits and subterfuge. Had a mini stroke there. Your choice.
Okay. Let's see here. I literally just hold on. Sorry, this dice roller is being weird. Let me try refreshing. 1 more second. It's 5. It's a pool of 5.
It's a pool of 5?
Yep.
Difficulty is 2, so you auto-succeeded.
I will take it.
Right.
I will take an auto.
So with that, you're just kind of like making yourself inconspicuous. Nosferatu around like all these Toreador. Not always the best situation. Don't want to fall into their line of possible beratement, but you're standing there on the outside of the Primogen. And you hear Beryl Underwood, again, this Ventrue Seneschal, speaking to Hilda McAndrews, and you hear him say, must say, the prince has not quite been herself lately. Since she got the news of the elders returning, she's become paranoid, but I've seen her paranoid in the past, and it was not quite like this. Maybe she grasped desperately at the power she clings to. Maybe after what happened with Quentin King, she doesn't want a repeat of it, and she's worried she'll be exiled. I cannot say, but she is not herself. And you see Hilda just goes up to the side, which is why we should be leaving. Let her deal with it. As you hear this conversation happening between the Primogen. But at that point, you see as everyone's like around each other, you see Anders Todd, like the leader of the local anarchs. You're all like kind of going into the courtroom around this point. And again, like the last thing you hear from Hilda talking to Beryl, she basically says, "Now, there is one elder remaining in New Haven, but he was never beckoned. This Opton Rollins, he's a hardest-out child, very easily manipulated. I think we should just go there." As you see, they're just talking this way. As you all like walk in towards the courtroom, as like the guards are kind of like indicating like we're about to begin, you see again Anders Todd. He just looks around at everything around and just goes, "Yeah, a lot more than three fucking vampires here. I'm just saying." And at that point, everything kind of goes quiet. The lights dim a little bit, and this purple hue comes onto the stage. A whole little production going on. As you see the prince walks out from behind the stage and sits down in the throne. She is a kind of like middle-aged, like probably like between 32 and 36, Swedish woman. She's about 5'8", has very fair skin, piercing blue eyes, and she has short-cut white hair that kind of swoops over to one side and kind of mimics swan feathers, like adding to like this whole aesthetic. She has like a red and white jumper, and you see after she sits down and people begin moving around, people begin like listening, she then stands up. "Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, anything in between. As you may know, my budding praxis has been one met with much adversity. For decades, my clan, the Clan of Kings, was forbidden to even enter this great city. But here I stand. Despite the mad machinations of former Prince Quentin King, despite the best efforts of the Second Inquisition, and despite the efforts of my Primogen Council, who assumed they could exploit me based solely off the merit of age alone, they have all failed to best me. And now, 3 elders from the old world sail here to take what we have built. They believe they are entitled to rule by merit as age as well. We must show them the new order. They must see that the Camarilla is no longer a chessboard of jihad for old men. So I have taken precautions. When I said that all were welcome here tonight, I meant it. We must set aside ancient rivalries and act in the best interest of our survival. For this, I have welcomed those familiar in the art of usurping elders. Stave your instincts and welcome with an open mind the crimson tide of the Sword of Cain. As you see that group of men in like the trench coats and the robes all disrobe, and you just see these horrible flesh markings, this Sabbat ideology just like kind of carved into their bodies. The big, like large Samoan-looking dude, he walks forward, and you just see the Primogen are freaking the fuck out. You see your sire, Brent, she and the regent of the Hartford Chantry, they both just leave. Like as soon as they like see like, oh, Sabbat's here, they both just like, nope, not doing this. Not gonna be a
Joy and sorrow begins to clap.
Love it. Those two leave, and you see Anders Todd looks around and like it's just like excited, like, oh shit, we might have a party. Which at that point, like it or not, bootlickers and pretenders, we are your greatest chance of survival. We have slain and devoured many would-be blood gods. With the guidance of our Dark Mother and the expertise of our pact, this ancient evil can be thwarted. We must welcome them with open arms, feed their egos, lead them into a false sense of security, and blow this place to hell. Stake their charred vessels and leave them to the sun. This is the only way this kind of thing can be dealt with. And at that point, everyone just tell me just the dot total of your wits and awareness.
Six, depending upon specialties.
Okay.
6.
6, 6, 5.
6 as well. I do have specialties.
Sweet.
We know Vampire the Masquerade wits awareness. We know. We've been in the trenches.
Anna, what's your pool total?
5.
5, okay, so none of you are below 5. So you would all notice, you've kind of like just haphazardly like grouped together, like standing next to each other because you do know each other. As this is happening, you see this man walks through the wall of the backstage, literally moving so fast, vibrating so fast that he vibrates through the wall. You see this 6'8" juggernaut of a man. He's built like Marvel rivals Captain America. Slicked back, blonde hair, piercing blue eyes, pale skin, so pale you can see the veins, bulging muscles. You just see like he's just wearing these dress pants, these dress shoes, and he's taken off his jacket and it's just a simple white button-up and a blue tie. As you see, I've had enough. As he takes one step forward, he's off stage, and he's in front of Mancino instantly. This large, like, Samoan guy who is telling what they're gonna do to these elders. He pulls out a saber, and as he does, it looks like he's in multiple places at once, as everyone besides the leader just instantly turns to a puddle of blood and ash. As the Samoan-looking Sabat member, this Mancino, he looks at this person, then looks like towards all of his dead allies, just dead in an instant. He's like, no! As you just see, he reaches out towards him, and from his hand, what looks like 100 hands sprout from his, and all try to like tag this person. But this person, this Captain America, like just giant dude, is just slashing a sword so rapidly that he's thwarting off all the hands. But eventually, after like this just onslaught of blood and gore, you see that Mancino falls to the ground and touches his leg and goes, now you're dead. As he's trying to use the vicissitude to like warp him and break him in some fashion. And you do see just under this large man's shirt, just bones and muscle begins to moving. But then you just see he flexes so hard that the bones, the muscle, the rupture of this vicissitude is put back into place. And when he does that, this Mancino guy just kind of like looks up to him, and before he can even realize, he's got a stake in his heart. Apparently leaving this one alive. With this happening, do any of you have Sense the Unseen? Or, I'm not sure what this person's equivalent is, if I'm being honest.
I sure do not.
Any ability like Sense the Unseen?
Bestial instincts.
Heightened awareness.
Heightened awareness might work.
Is
I don't think I have
shitting
any disciplines. I just have weird kid privileges, I think.
does shitting my pants count as a discipline?
I think so.
Okay.
I think that's a
That
I
falls
think I forgot from that.
that's in
It's a lack
corruption
of
now.
discipline.
yeah, that's a corruption discipline.
So with that, with the heightened senses or whatever you have, Jacoby, go ahead and like Brent roll the pool for that.
Okay, sir.
Should just be able to pick on the ability. It should tell you the pool.
4, roll. 1 success.
One success is all you need. All this onslaught of blood and ash and gore is happening. this Zemitzi just 1,000 hands attack just being shot down as this guy just flexes away vicissitude modifications. You notice that no one sees this but you. You see a faint purple glow in the prince's eyes, and floating above her throne is this like astral kind of not quite but ghostly like entity. He's not like fully corporeal. As you just see, he's wearing like a classic like kind of like probably like 1700s like bard get up, like the fancy like Shakespeare get up, and he's just maniacally laughing to himself as all of this is going on. He just seems to be having the time of his fucking life. But as that happens, you see this man steps up. And for any of you that have any knowledge of history whatsoever, you would know that this is the Elder Bruja Roman Pendragon. You see he's step. Yes, Elijah.
No, never mind, I got it.
You see that he steps forward in front of the entire crowd. I assumed the tower had waned in our absence, but never did I think they'd fall far enough to become bedfellows with the goddamn Sabbat! Just looking out towards the crowd, no one knowing what the fuck to do, as you see the prince gets up out of her chair and steps forward. Sir Pendragon, please, may we just... And you see he just takes a step forward, and you just see as he just rips her jaw off and lets her like fall on the ground. You see, he after that happens, she's just bleeding and screaming what she can. For your foolishness, you have lost the right to justify your actions this night. Since the prince has bit her tongue, I must call upon a mutual third party for defense of this domain. And he just gestures out towards all of you. Tell me, Gotari, why should I stay my hand? With all of this, why should I not burn this practice to the ground and start anew? And we are entering social conflict. So,
Shit.
have your dice ready? Anyone who wants to can respond to that, or kind of like defend the prince.
I'm switching to the Halloween dice. Okay, can you pose the question that he's asking one more time?
Yes,
just because my brain is...
Why should I stay my hand? Why should I not burn this praxis to the ground and start anew?
The man asks a good question.
Elijah just slowly raises his hand.
You see he just nods in your direction.
That would be a huge pain in the ass, wouldn't it? Like, you'd have to kill all of us and then find new people that you could trust and then put that together versus just like dealing with the few people who caused the problems and then like the rest of us who haven't been about the fuck shit just kind of deal with it.
You really think that killing you all would be an inconvenience for me? After what you just saw?
I mean, I'm afraid your dry cleaning bill's pretty rough. Money's beyond power, so like...
With that, go ahead and roll... I'll let you choose manipulation or charisma. And persuasion.
There needs to be an audacity skill, I think.
You know what?
I think there needs to be...
there is a
We'll put that in the feedback.
So, because this is Roman Pendragon, what's your dice pool?
Charisma and what? I didn't get the skill.
Charisma, persuasion, or manipulation, persuasion, whichever it is.
Fuck. Hold on. That'd be 3.
Okay. So the difficulty with anything towards this NPC is typically 6. So you cannot attempt this, so you fail. But when you fail, you get 3 options. You can just help, Like, you can turn the conversation around and, like, add a dice to someone who's gonna try again. You can accept failure and gain a quickening, or you can, like, try to, like, utilize the environment around you to try again. Of those three options, what would you like to do?
Man. I am so sorry for this, and I apologize, and I accept all consequences. I'm going to look around and grab for help, and I'm just going to reach down and pick up whiskey. He says, "He didn't do shit."
For this, I will
I feel
let
like
you.
that's an auto success.
For this, I will let you roll one die. This is utilizing the environment. You get one die. If it's an 8 or higher, you succeed because you only need one.
If anything happens to whiskey, I'll kill everybody in the room and then myself.
You can technically
This is
blood
one of
surge
those-
for this if you want.
This is one of the scenarios.
You know,
Madison,
can I
not
blood
joy and
surge?
sorrow, but Madison will frenzy and
Can I blood surge just to give myself 2? Because the odds are terrible right now.
Yes, you can.
That I lose a vitality to do that.
I think you lose one vitae, but you get. I don't know if it's 2 for disciplines or it's 2 for this. It's one or the other. Looking for rousing the blood real quick. Blood
They
surge.
touched the
there we go.
Pendragon on his throne. No one else alive but Whiskey is in his lap.
You know, if that's the end result of
that was
this,
a good one shot, guys. Way to go.
Okay, spend a minor
I really
action.
like the new system.
Spend a minor action of 1 vitae to increase an attribute or discipline of your choice. Okay. So yeah, so rolling 2 dice, trying to convince Roman Pendragon not to kill everyone in the room.
Holy shit! I got an 8.
Yeah!
Holy shit! I got an 8.
Hey!
Holy shit! I got an 8. Holy fucking shit!
You see,
And there we go.
you see that he takes that brief step before flash stepping, like you saw earlier, as he's just right in front of you. Again, this towering 6'8" man, like impossibly large chest, just cartoon proportions almost. Just puts his hand on the cat's head, pets it once or twice. Well, I will say that it would be inconvenient to kill everyone here, especially when you have such a beautiful creature with you. However, the sins of this atrocity, the sins of this insult, this bringing the sword of Cain into a Camarilla domain, do you not see how this justifies what Billiam was saying? Do you not see why the Ventru should not be allowed in Boston? Making them the head of the Camarilla was the mistake. Bruja of Carthage, Bruja, true leaders like myself, are meant to rule. But, Ventru foolishness aside, there are still anarchs. There are still independents like yourself here. If I am not to kill every member here, I am to spare the Camarilla. Why should I not slaughter them? It would not be outside of my nature. I've done it many times. Many people call me when they have an anarch infestation. So, looking towards all of you, why spare them?
I'll shuffle forward.
You see, he sniffs and, like, there's a brief look of disgust.
They came here with the belief that we would greet what elders come together. None of them had any idea of the fact that the prince would call on well, who she welcomed here against our knowledge. It would be against the spirit of this meeting to slay them when they have come at our invitation.
And you know this for a fact. Are the Anarchs not just one step removed from the sword of Cain. All think themselves free, all think that they can avoid the weight of ages, but no. Clearly they cannot. Should push come
You've
to
not
shove.
killed them yet.
Go ahead and give me charisma and either persuasion or knowledge.
Would law or kindred law apply to this?
I will let it, yes.
Okay.
So tell me the total dice pool.
Like a southern judge, I'll allow it.
It is 6.
Okay, so you get to roll 1 die.
Mhm. What's a success?
An 8 or higher. You can blood surge
bad.
and add a dice if you want.
I will actually do that.
Never give Anna the option of a blood search. She will take it.
Okay, so you lose 1 vitae, now you can roll 2 dice.
Or a willpower reroll, but we don't have those in this system. Oh!
What was that?
I have 1 success.
Let's
Hey!
go!
An 8 and a 3. I really needed that
Suck
blood
it,
surge,
Roman!
You see that he
Man.
looks towards you, looks around. Perhaps my blade should be stayed. Perhaps hospitality can still be achieved. It eases me a little bit that there's at least one venture here capable of rational thought. But this crime cannot go without repercussion. I will be... You see he actually stands a little taller, speaks a little louder, like to the actual court. I have decided, at the behest of this coterie, to spare all your lives for the evening, under the sole condition that they track down this Sabbat infestation within the city. I saw those markings. They are of the Crimson Tide. I thought that I had dealt with them back when I was here, but apparently not. Their ancient leader is someone of great importance to me. So this coterie, all of you, will find where this Sabbat is, where this infestation lies at its heart, and you will inform me of who their leader is. If you feel as though you can deal with it yourself, all the better. But your mission is to find them and report to me who their leader is. Do we understand each other?
Joy and Sorrow will step forward, and I'm going to attempt to do this accent, but it's the first time she's speaking this evening, and she looks up at Roman, and she doesn't blink, she doesn't waver, she just looks up at him, no fear of looking in his eyes, and she says, "Would you have us kill the bastard?"
Out of game, who are you referring to as the bastard in this instance?
The leader. And I believe, like, she says kill, but she's intending to say fully, like, diablerize. Like, are you permitting this in the city? Is it a blood hunt?
You see he looks around. For this one here, I have staked him, I have left him alive so he may be questioned. That way you have a lead, that way you can start this dog chase. As for what you say, you make an excellent point, my dear. There are times in kindred history where we must come together and strengthen the blood ties that bond us. This is such a night. All of you participating in this endeavor, I grant you the right of amaranth. You may take the heart blood from whoever you wish in this time, for a 24-hour period. Looks around the room. If they are to fail, every anarch, every independent, every Sabbat will be put to the sword.
I will not fail. He will be devoured. And she says devoured. I just don't think I didn't pronounce it right, but
love it.
Very old lady speak.
As she says that, you see that Anders Todd, like the leader of the Anarch, steps up. Kind of like a short guy, like 5'5", just like shaved head, leather jacket, black pants, like full biker get up, goes, okay, no, I've had about enough of this bullshit. You call yourself a fucking Brewhaw? Fuck you, just coming in here and threatening us? No, I'm done. There's way more of us than you. Get fucked, buddy. As you see, he comes up and just... Sorry, you're pausing. Is there anything you want to say or do?
No, I was Elijah
yeah.
just moved away from what the
we're all
fuck
backing
happened. You're all backing away.
You just see rapid fire fist, like he's going full celerity, just like 1,000 punches, and you see Roman's just standing there. As he's punching so fast, you actually see his shirt begins to burn away, and this other guy's fists are just becoming bloody stumps. As just he's exhausted himself, and then he does like one final punch directly in the nose, and you see just one drop of blood come down Roman's nose. All of that for a drop of thick vitae. I must say though, you do impress me, kinsman. You will get to live. As he just puts his hand on his head and crushes. There's this disgusting like coconut breaking sound. But he doesn't kill him. He just drops him to the ground after he does that. He then walks on stage, breaks the wings off the swan, and just sits in the throne. Gestures out to you. Gestures out to the princedom. Gestures out to the praxis, to the court. You know what must be done. My associates will be here in 24 hours. If there are still the presence of the Sword of Cain in the city, if in that time I have not been made aware of their leader and where they are, you will all, who are not loyal to the tower, be put to the blade. But until then, go forth, mingle, have a good evening. I'm gonna apologize just in case you guys hear my dog in the background. He's a husky, which means he's annoying.
Which means he's a cutie pie, and I'm demanding pictures.
With that, you guys see this is happening right now. The Primogen are talking. Everyone's freaking out. They can't believe what just happened. That guy is still there, staked on the ground for you to question. And there's like some private Nosferatu kind of Discord. And Jackie, you get a message, an encrypted message from Caius, and like you pull it up, like you pull up your encryption code, and it just says, "Meet me outside before you guys go."
Noted. If that's the case, Jackie's gonna just slink off and go try to meet him.
Again, he was just saying on the way out, so you guys can still, as a group, question this guy. Just, you guys, we're getting off the railroads here. You guys have a lot more freedom now. What do you guys want to do?
So the guy is the Sword of Cain is staked, correct?
Yes.
So he is, but he's aware but not moving. Joy and Sorrow will walk up to him. I assume he's like laying down.
Yeah, he's flat on his ass.
Mm-hmm. And she will not necessarily like kneel, but she will press her knee into his chest and look down over at him. And if his eyes are closed, she will physically pull them open. And I would like to use telepathy.
Okay. How does that work in this edition?
It is a 2-dot mental aspects. The attribute it uses is intelligence. It costs 2 willpower, difficulty resolve. Your supernatural perception can now pierce the minds of others, letting you read their thoughts and project your own into them. So she would want to
What's the dice
project. I don't know. It says attribute intelligence, difficulty resolve is what that says.
Okay. Attribute intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just wondering what
Yeah.
the other thing besides intelligence would be. Oh,
Yeah,
that
I'm
would
not
be
sure.
that would
Maybe
be your dots in the
My
distance.
aspects. Yeah.
Yeah, so roll
So
aspects
it would
plus
be
intelligence.
6.
So because he's difficulty 4 as a static NPC, you're rolling 2 dice for
Mhm.
this.
Okay. And then so I would spend my 2 willpower. to do that. And then how do you blood surge again?
You spend 1 vitae and you can add a die.
Okay. So I'll be rolling with 3. And then I don't know if this would work in here, but I have intimidating presence. This is an attempt to telepathically intimidate this motherfucker and say I can do worse.
Do you have a
and I
specialty
will.
in it?
I have it's one of my merits, intimidating presence. You gain a bonus when intimidating others.
I'll allow it.
Or unsettling them.
I'll allow it. Go ahead and add a die.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ooh, 3 successes.
3 successes. Okay.
I put the fear of Cain in this motherfucker.
So mentally, you can project your thoughts into his brain. What are you
Yes,
mentally
and I
telling
can
him
read
again?
his. I am telling him essentially, I'm not going to do the accent. She talks in a weird colonial accent. Essentially, she looks into him and projects the thought of, you will tell us where your leader is, and you will tell us now, or I will give you nightmares beyond your imagination of the abyss.
You just hear.
And she fully means it.
You just hear in his head. It's finally happening. The boy of legend, the Dark Mother's favored child, has returned. The crimson tide will roll in and Cain will rise from the sea as the Dark Mother is freed from her slumber at the behest of this chosen. Long live the Dark Mother, long live Cain. As you just hear these insane thoughts.
She casts Night Terrors, which is my Oblivion plus my Manipulation, which is 7.
I'm gonna say you auto-succeed. If he's at a set of difficulty of 4, you're already 3 over, so.
Yeah. She sends these Night Terrors in, and it is, the point of Night Terrors is that it is a wave of shadows and make them see their worst nightmare, and within it instilling a powerful fear in their hearts. She's only choosing him. I can choose up to, I think, 3 targets, but she's choosing only him.
Okay.
And I will let you choose what nightmare it is, but it is his worst fear realized, and he's got locked in syndrome because he's staked, so it's worse.
You see this shadowy visage. You look into his thoughts and you see this circular underground cavern of some kind. You see what looks like 13 bronze statues circling this room, and at the end there's this large door with ancient vampiric runes carved upon it. And just from the other side of the door, it cracks, and you can just feel this ancient pulse of power. And he's sitting there. No, Dark Mother, no. He's here. It's everything you said it would be. Please do not forsake us, please. As you just see this shadow of this female figure just smile and move her hand as he turns into ash. As he's just screaming to himself, breaking, having these horrid nightmares. You have completely won this scenario. He cannot best you. However, I'm going to spend 2 drama, and he is going to find the will, this cultish fervor, not to divulge the location. With that, he's there, he's staked, he's having these nightmares. You have the right of Amaranth. You can kill him, you can eat him, but he's going to do everything in his power not to tell you that location. It's just this cultish fervor that'd be completely betraying everything in him.
Good for him.
What are the rules for Diamori?
So, you gain XP and stuff like that, but we could do that after the fact. Go ahead and just roll your strength plus 2.
Okay. And I can't blood search for this, correct?
No.
Okay. Oh, thank God. I got 1 success.
Okay. With that, he's helpless, and you drink, and you drink. Is anyone doing anything while she's doing this? You guys just like watching her?
Alice is not watching. If she starts, she'll walk away some distance.
She's a messy
so she's
eater
not
too, by the way.
watching this occur.
Yeah, she wasted no time. It's been like 5 minutes.
To like turn away and cross her arms and just like look at her watch.
La Sombra's gonna La Sombra, okay?
And you drink.
Look.
And you drink. Your vitae is fully restored. And
I'm still listening to his thoughts, by the way, while I'm killing him.
I will be reunited with the Dark Father. Dark Mother, do not forsake me. As his soul just becomes extinguished. Go ahead and just for funsies, roll me 1 die.
5.
Okay. So not a success. I'm going to make a note. With that, after...
Elijah, holding and petting the strongest cat in all of Boston right now, looks upon the coterie that he's into and goes, I know we're all, like, blood-sucking monsters, but can we all just agree that that was fucked up? Like, that was fucked up, but that was fucked up. Can we all... Like, I'd rather see the blood and gore of Marble Man over there than what the fuck Joy just did. What was that?
It
Joy
seems
is
like we've
dabbing at her
decided
mouth with a handkerchief. It's not helping.
It seems we've decided that in order to defeat them, we have to join them.
How do we know she's not him right now?
Well, or he's joined us.
I think she is. She is really into joining the Savaya.
I was simply exercising my right as a kindred of the Camarilla with a blood hunt. If you have any problems with it, I'm sure you could speak to
Roman Pendragon.
Sir Pendragon. I was thinking of how to address him because I was like, how would she address him? Would she address him as Roman or would she address him as Sir Pendragon?
Roman, first name basis.
Well, you know.
Hey, Roman.
She's got the fucking audacity.
Look,
If there were an
Roman is
audacity
reigning right now.
skill like we want, it would be at the top. It would be all 5 dots, 6, 7.
All we're
know.
saying is that typically the joy of the blood hunt is the hunt, and there was not much hunting done.
He would not have told us anything. I made sure of
I
that.
suppose we'll have to
I
test you
exhausted
on
all
that.
of my efforts.
Actually, that's a good ass point. Elijah's actually gonna close his eyes, start sniffing around. This was a place where everyone in the city was allowed to be. Where are the other Sabbat members here?
Roman murdered them all.
Yeah, they're all dead.
Like all dead already? Son of a bitch!
The group that was
This
here, he left one alive and she just drank him.
Son
Wait,
of a-
Elijah,
Yeah.
sniff me. One of these Sabat guys stole my arm last night. We can track it down. We can track down my other arm.
Joy
No.
also holds up, I assume, the cloak that he was wearing and says, "This
My
would
arm,
be
no,
a
not the
good."
cloak. My arm.
I hate that that's goddamn. Elijah
We are
will
that we
smoke-
are.
smell the arm and the arm to see if he can kind of get Whiskey and him to pick up on a scent to see if we can at least get like I'm either trying to find bloodhound type shit or like do I smell mildew? Do I smell seed? Do I smell factories? Do I smell X, Y, and Z?
Go ahead and roll me wits awareness, and because Whiskey's helping you, add 1 dice.
Wits.
You're looking for sandalwood and mandarin oranges.
6. And then hold on. Because I can do a bunch of dumb shit. Because I have bestial instinct. Well, as far as you can add dots, so this would be a 7 dot. We're gonna get
Nice.
7 dots, you auto succeed.
okay.
With that, you smell his arm. There's this faint smell of barnacles. This smell of sea salt, the smell of brine. And under it, he was correct. There is a very, very faint layer of sandalwood. So this guy was at least trying to fight back that smell. It's a unique combination, but you do think either you or Whiskey, whoever has that arm, if they are near you, you could point them out in a crowd.
I fucking hate the docks. I fucking hate the docks. I fucking hate the docks. We're going to the docks. I fucking hate the docks. It's sandalwood and barnacles. Sea shit.
Sand.
I hate the docks. I hate the docks.
With that,
I hate sand.
you guys can still
It's
mingle.
coarse.
You guys can still talk amongst yourselves. But Jackie, you were informed by Caius, the Childer of Calibros, that he would like to speak to you guys before you leave.
Is the Anarch leader still on the ground, head crushed?
Yeah, he's just kind of like on the ground holding his head.
Can I go? I'll go over to him and kind of kneel down.
This is your
And
gallery
look at
scene.
No, Alex is thinking about it. He better not test her. She'll say, just to be clear, you didn't know the Sabbat were coming into the city, correct?
Just kind of like pushing his cheek back into his face. No.
You cannot. Okay.
No, I didn't know.
Can I do a wits or something to see if I think he's telling the truth?
What would your intelligence or wits plus awareness just be, like, dot-wise?
That's a great question.
Like, what would the pool be?
Awareness is 2, wits is 3.
Okay. Is intelligence higher?
Intelligence is 4.
Okay, so that would put you at 6, which you'd beat the static difficulty because he's impaired. So you can tell he didn't know. He probably, if pressed, he could give you more information. He might have known of the Sabbat presence in the city. He did not know that they would be here tonight.
Well, your little stunt that you pulled back there sounded like volunteering to help to me. So I'm gonna need you to tell me what you know about the Sabbat in the city. I suspect you know more than I do.
They call themselves the Crimson Tide. They were really involved in the Battle of New York back in the 90s. What pertains to them and pertains to Roman's an old as fuck brouhaha. I find it very unlikely, especially with the beckoning, but Roman's sire, Dark Selene, was the original leader of this sect. I don't think she's still around. It wouldn't make sense. She probably got beckoned. Whatever fate she meant, I don't know, but that's why Roman cares as much as he does about this.
Always family drama. Why is it always family drama with everyone? Very well. And that is all you know?
I know that if this goes how they want it to, the prince of this city wasn't Roman. Roman was up there in New Haven. William Biltmore, the Malkavian prince, fucking hates your clan. I mean, hates your clan. Like, you will not be permitted here, so just whatever you're doing, however you're helping, keep that in mind. Come tomorrow, it could be a different issue.
To serve the clan or to serve the tower? That's always the question. Well, thank you for your assistance. I will leave you to put your head back together.
And you see at that point, as he's done talking, like 2 teeth fall out. He's like, God damn it. Starts picking him up. Is there anything else anyone would like to do before we head outside?
I did have a quick above board question about who are allowed to Diablerize. Is that just a blanket?
You were granted the right of Amaranth, So any Sabbat of the Crimson Tide that you encounter tonight, you have the Camarilla sanctioned law to drink of their heart blood.
As
Noted. Just
long-
wanted to be
As
sure.
long as there's Sabbat. Gotcha.
Yes.
We didn't
Was
see
Roman still there
clarification
for
on
the
that.
whole
Was who there?
Roman?
Oh, he just watched.
Okay. Did he have any like reaction of like?
His face was stone cold.
There you go. Fair
Actually,
enough,
go ahead and if anyone would want to, just in terms of Roman, go ahead and roll me intelligence awareness or composure awareness. Your choice.
Intelligence awareness is a lot better for me. Supernatural or insight?
Yes.
Awareness. Oh, 5. Let's go. Only physical
I
DC.
got 2 10s.
2
One
10s,
success.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
I
One
got
success. Oh, the math in this version is
2
awful.
successes.
What was the difficulty?
8. It's a perpetual 8
Eight.
difficulty.
2 successes.
Sweet.
Ooh.
So with that, Jackie, you actually got a crit. You can all like kind of pick up on this, but you specifically can tell the exact number. All of you, you know, he came in here, just made people piles of blood and ash, ripped the prince's jaw off. You don't think he has like the highest humanity. Jackie, you can tell that this guy is pushing becoming a white. His movements are cold, static. He's as corpse-like as he can be. He radiates evil almost. His humanity, you would know this, Jackie, like just out of game, like metagame wise, that his humanity is at 3.
But Whiskey's bringing them back from the brink.
Oh yeah, does whiskey add a humanity?
He looked at the cat's face and he's like,
He's like, no.
That's what made it a 3. It
It
was
goes up
a
to 4.
2.
Pendragon's heart grew 3 sizes that day.
I had a cat.
Oh, do I lose a humanity from chomping?
Go ahead and mark it. Sorry, I'm still getting used to these rules myself.
Just go ahead and mark that.
Move your humanity 1 to the beast side and add a dot to your beast.
Yes, sir. You got it.
And with that, is there anything anyone
Oh.
would like to do before you head outside?
I didn't realize that it gave me a type of beast. Apparently I'm
Jackie,
John
guide
Bernthal.
us.
I'm the Punisher.
What'd you say there, Brent?
Just saying, you know, Jackie, guide us to your source.
Yeah, I think Jackie. How would you know about that?
Oh, never mind.
I was about to say. Just peeping over
I
your
hear
phone?
things.
He
It's
actually
cut to
has like
him
meta
watching
knowledge,
over her
but he doesn't
shoulder.
want to like brag about it. So he's like, "Oh, never mind. Just do what you want to do."
I was looking for my wallet. Thought you might know. Yeah, go on.
Do you have my watch? It's a knockoff.
I think Jackie, I think seeing that display of inhumanity, is just gonna guide the coder to be like, you know, we should get out. We don't want to overstay our welcome here and just beeline that shit out
With-
the door.
With that, you guys can all make a very quick stop. Besides joy and sorrow, you're full. Anyone else who expended blood to blood surge, you can stop at the bar real quick and freshen up.
I'm satisfied.
But-
I'm
but-
full, you guys.
Put you back on the top. But after you guys get some refreshments, after you top it off, you head outside and moving a nearby like manhole, like a sewer cover, you see this Nosferatu. Tall, like probably about 5'11", maybe 6 foot. Stands up really straight. Has this blue suit. Actually, still has like a solid full head of white hair, but his face is very gray, very sunken in. He wears these glasses, and you see that he's just like looking at this Apple Watch as you guys come up. And he goes, "Okay, this whole thing is weird. I don't like any of it. It's rubbing me the wrong way. I've been in talks with Warwick, Stanford Warwick. He's one of the three of the Triad. He's the Nosferatu. He was the head of the web, which became ShrekNet, which became the internet, but it's here nor there. I'm in charge of it since he's been gone, and he's coming back, and we're making arrangements. There's no beef there. I'm fine giving it back to him. He did the Nosferatu well. It'd be a boon for him to be back in the city. The other two are fucking crazy. I don't know what's gonna happen with Biltmore coming back, but that was weird. Something was up with the prince. I don't think she'd make that decision under most circumstances.
Ooh, can I share with the group what I saw at that point?
I was about to encourage you to do so.
Guys, I have low intelligence, but I saw something while all that was going on. There's a purple ghost floating above the prince, just laughing. I think he was puppet mastering her or something. I don't know. You guys need to make sense of it. I lost my arm.
I guess we could speak to the prince.
How? She lost a jaw.
Does the
Her
prince
and
know?
Raw.
Oh, does the prince know sign language?
I think she would have the capability to write.
She's Norway. I don't know if she writes
So
English.
not only was her jaw ripped off, she lost enough blood and took enough damage. She's currently torpored.
Dang.
I like where your head's at, though.
Hey, Joy, Sorrow, and currently Sabat, can you
You may call me Joy if you wish.
Yeah, diablerize her so you can get her memories.
Yeah, that's it.
You
If-
speak freely.
Oh no, absolutely not. Not today. But what I will speak is this: if the prince did say some stupid shit out of pocket, it would make more sense for that to be a puppeted offense. Now that ghost, did you get any more information? Like, was it a green ghost? Was it
Purple.
friendly?
It's purple. It looked evil, I'll say.
Oh, well, okay, it wasn't Casper. So,
Is there any information
Casper-
I'm missing to provide to the
Casper,
group?
do you know this man? Do you know this man, Casper?
You know that he was
Is he
dressed
helpful
like a
ghost?
classic, English bard, kind of like a Shakespeare get-up.
Yeah, he looked like Romeo. He had the fluffy pants and tights on. He had the little beret with a feather on it.
You're saying the theater kid is controlling the prince.
Quite possibly.
Wouldst thou say he was dressed in mine own manner? And she gestures to her outfit, which is still covered in blood, by the way, but is very much sort of similar, middle 1600s era. Not exactly the same, not to dork out, but not the same Elizabethan era, but a little bit.
Okay,
Ah,
okay, this is starting to make a little bit of sense. So, let's just think about this logically. The prince is a Ventrue. William Biltmore, the former Prince of Boston, there was one before her, but he was the Prince of Boston for a long time, hates Ventrue. He put that law into being that you guys can't fucking be in the city. Now,
We're familiar.
if I were a crazy Ventrue hater, which, valid sometimes, but if I were a crazy Ventrue hater and I was a friend or a partner, a confidant of Roman Pendragon, who we know, not the most stable individual, perhaps I would put myself in a situation where his rage, his ferocity could be put into use. I'm not saying that's what happened, but that bard mother ghost shit you're describing sounds like this ancient Elder Malkavian bullshit that he pulls. So I could see this being his machinations, but I can't give us that guarantee. But that's here nor there. It doesn't really help us solve anything. I just don't think the prince would be doing that of her own volition. So just please don't fully lose confidence in her going forward. That said, we need to find you guys the Sabbat. I got a lot of Anarch friends. We know Nosferatu. We kind of part of the web. We like to keep people connected. I can't tell you where Crimson Tide is because I don't know. But I do know who knows, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Y'all ever heard of the IAO?
Never.
One of the main. Listen, all you younger licks, you say Second Inquisition like that fucking means something. No one's out there calling themselves the Second Inquisition. Okay, you have like the Society of Leopold, you have the IAO. The IAO is the government side of this bullshit. And I happen to know that their headquarters is at the JFK Federal Center here in the city. They work out of the sub-basement. I have a ghoul that works there. What I can do, I can't be there with you, I can't do any of that. What I can do is, for 45 minutes, once you give me the go, I can turn off all the flock cameras on the way there, and I can shut down their CCTV. You'll have 45 minutes. How you get in, how you deal with the guards, how you get to the basement, that's on you. I'm hoping you're somewhat capable. If I do this, do you think you guys can pull this off?
This is some bullshit, man. We have hunters, Sabat, and elders.
Yeah, welcome to Boston.
The Inquisition shall not expect us.
They don't. Shh.
Because nobody expects the Spanish.
I do have a quick question. This building, you wouldn't by chance have any of its drawings or schematics or plumbing?
I mean, I could get you basic schematics, but it wouldn't really be all that useful just because everything's in the sub-basement and they don't really post the freaky secret government shit on the internet like that, you know?
Yeah, but do people shit down there?
You know, everybody poops, so I'm thinking it's likely.
Cool, good to know.
I do not.
Yeah.
I'm a kindred.
You know, everybody poops but us. My bad.
You know, there are some of us. Anyway,
Joy says this with absolute sincerity, though. Like, I do not.
Just, you know, because they're pretty tight in clan. For this, he looks towards Jackie specifically. Okay, so whenever you get in there, however you get in there, it's on you guys. But what you're looking for is called an X-scope. These Secret Inquisition, these IAO types, they have these sensory things, these platforms that they use to detect us. They have a chaos scope, which detects, like, electromagnetic frequency variations, but what they do for us, it's a mix of that called an X-scope. They check the frequencies, but they also check for vitals, so they can see if, like, you have, like, normal human vitals. But it's typically just, like, something you look through. It's like a high-powered scope, but they got a new fucked up way of using it. This new one is stationary. It's pretty big. Under the best case scenario, I would like you to take it out of there and bring it to me, so we can, like, reverse engineer it and fight back against the kind of bullshit in the future. If you can't, use it and destroy it. This new version, this advanced X-scope, uses a mix of sonar, AI, and all these fucking cameras around Boston now to basically, with a wide breadth of accuracy, point out any potential what they call blank bodies. So, it'll basically give you an 89-mile square radius of all of the city and point out where the kindred are. Based off that, you can just base it off population. Like, obviously, there's going to be a light tower, but wherever the most is probably the Anarchs or the Sabat. So, JFK Federal Building, sub-basement, find X-scope. Bring to me if possible. If not, use X-scope. Do we understand?
Understood.
I understand. But what's the
45.
reward? What do we get?
I mean,
Lives.
I think Roman's handling all that. You know, everyone who's not a fucking Cammy gets to live. That's pretty
The
exciting
joy
to
of
me.
the hunt.
I mean, I'm a cam, so I feel like
Yeah, low stakes for me too, but
low stakes.
I'm
He'd
just-
kill us too. It's
I'm
fine.
just
I like
saying.
Elijah, so yeah.
A lot of people might die. If you're into drinking people like your friend, he did say amaranth, so have fucking at it, I guess.
Do you really
It
need
is
something,
quite a
Jackie? Like,
tasty function.
do I need to get you something to encourage you to do this?
Yes.
Better not say shit, kid. We got a new Shrek neck prototype. You went in on the beta or not?
I'm in. I'm
Okay,
in.
okay.
I'll do this.
That's what I thought. Okay, we got this. Okay, go team. Here, Jackie, just signal me on that little private message chat that we have for the web. If you need eyes and ears, let me know. If you need communication with my ghoul, he's already there in the facility. He could probably get one of you a badge, but I wouldn't count on him to get everybody in or anything like that. How you get in, again, up to you entirely. Give me the word, and we'll start the 45 minutes, and you'll be able to get in there and hopefully get out with your tails.
I do not have a tail.
You know, just like with the poop, it's like it's an expression. You know, I'm not like thinking you have poop or have tail. You just drunk somebody. Okay, get out of my face. Get out of my face.
It is factually incorrect.
This guy rocks.
Thanks, brother.
With that, he does pet the cat real quick and then heads down into the sewers.
Cool. So, JFK building, 45 minutes, pretty much run and gun inside. Now, question. How many of you are sneaky?
Jackie
What did we
just
tell
said
you?
yes.
Allow me to consult the texts.
Sorry, what'd you say, Jackie?
I just said Jackie's just gonna like gesture to the horrific part of their face, just being like, "I'm a Nas." That's what we do.
Allow me to introduce myself.
I mean, I didn't want to be stereotypical. Like, over the last year, some of y'all have actually been some of the newer.
Pretty hot. I've seen some hot ones coming out.
I want to say hot, but not. Anyway,
Kafka-esque. It's an acquired taste.
Yeah.
Subterfuge, I think, is where stealth is, because I'm looking at like the things, and stealth is one of them.
I'm fairly sneaky, but I would elect Jackie over myself.
Also, just
Yeah.
remember, there's a few different ways to skin a cat. You guys could go in there and like convince somebody to
Around whiskey?
I'm sorry.
Whoa!
Now, who are you?
Whoa!
Just out of-
Cover whiskey's ears, please.
Just out of game.
Wow.
God damn,
Wow.
Madison.
Whiskey's meta. Whiskey's here with us in here.
It's true, in our hearts. Out of game, there is a couple ways to not skin a whiskey. You could do stealth. You could go in there and like use persuasion, presence, and dominate. Try to convince your way in. You could try to get in through the sewers, like you were mentioning earlier, vents. Again, there's a couple ways you can go about this, and you do have complete freedom. But with that said, you guys can brainstorm. Right now, we're going to take a very quick break.
Rock and roll.
With that, getting back into things. Again, you are in contact with Caius. You know that he has a ghoul on the inside. You know that this JFK, this federal building, a lot of different government facilities are there. What matters is getting to the sub-basement where they keep the IAO lab. Your mission is to find this modified, amped-up X-scope and use it to pinpoint the kindred in the city. Hopefully, will allow you to pinpoint the Sabbat. So, I know Moneybags, Alex probably has some at her disposal. What are you guys doing to get there? Are you taking like private SUVs that you have? Are you Ubering? Are you just gonna sprint for some reason? What's the game plan here?
I can just call a driver. Goodness forbid I have to step into an Uber.
Okay, is everyone okay? Is everyone okay with going with Alex's drivers?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Totally.
A little slow, I could just run there.
Party on, Wayne.
With that, you guys take two SUVs down there. Alex's ghouls and just some hired security are there as well. They let you out about 2 blocks away. You're currently in a parking garage, kind of like in the middle of it. It's got like a good view, like directly like towards the federal building, like where you're at. This isn't like a federally owned parking garage. This is like a separate private one nearby. But you do see the building. Again, once you give Caius the signal, 45 minutes, you're free of camera consequence, basically. So, a couple different ways you guys can go about this. There's no railroading with this one. You guys need to come up with a plan and get into that lower basement. So, in character, what are you guys doing?
I have a really quick mechanic question. So, like in V5, the La Sombra and cameras don't go together. Is that still the same for V6? Okay, cool.
So even if they do come back on, like you won't be able to be pinpointed.
Okay.
Just to make sure I understand the mission, we have to get to the basement and then use the device down there.
He said he'd prefer you bring it to him. That way he can like reverse engineer it and like stop them from making more or something or counter it. But it is
Would we know how big it is?
He said it's big.
Okay.
So that might be difficult. He said if it's not feasible to get it, to use it, then destroy it.
Okay.
Joy, you might want to change clothes.
Wow, rude. Okay.
You're
Just
covered
let
in
out
blood.
a huff, and then
I have some in the back of my car if you need some.
I will not wear your
fashion
sinful
montage.
cloth. She says it like that. I will not wear your sinful cloth, and I'm gonna have it. Let me see if I can do this. Even do this.
Okay. Some disciplines over this.
No, just to
Sinful
like
cloth.
scoot away, like if it would be feasible for her to do that. Of just like to just and then come back. I assume her haven's not very far from here.
You're trying to teleport? Like what are you trying to do?
Like slip out of sight through the shadows and then come back fully dressed. It's a completely like arbitrary thing, but if you want, she can just physically walk to her haven or drive to her haven.
That would probably
I'm just going for quickness.
That would
if we
probably
wanted to
take a lot of time.
Yeah.
We could say that one of your ghouls had your clothes delivered to this location.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so with
one of my ghouls, very scrawny, and very gaunt. He is also dressed like this in similar like form of like looking like a Puritan Quaker type beat. And he flatly delivers it to me, and I pull up
My
a shadow
ghouls-
and come back like dressed fully.
My ghouls look like they could eat him in one chomp.
Oh, absolutely, they could. He's very penitent.
It's brutal. You make him dress like a clown. That's crazy.
She just looks at you.
Whatever.
Okay, so can we get a badge? Perhaps in our resources somewhere.
While you try to do that, are there any rats or birds flying around?
Boston, of course there.
Yes.
Are there any birds in Boston?
Most specifically, like looking around, there is actually a fair amount of greenery. You do see, just out of the corner of your eye, like first animal that you see is just this squirrel, just kind of like standing straight up on a branch.
Majestic.
Hey, yo! Hi, squirrel. Fur whispers. He can understand me. Hi. Knock the tree if shit ton of humans, or stomp the tree if not that many humans in the last hour.
So again, you can see the building, but you're still like a good like 900 feet away from the building.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, so he just kind of like looks around and like just taps the tree repeatedly like lots of humans.
Okay. Have you been in that building yet? No. Okay. There's a shit ton of nuts in there. Did you know that? Enough for all of you and your friends. So, could you do me a favor? Because I need to get around there. Can you get every single friend you know to rush that building and look for the nuts. They should be at the very bottom. So rush, just go down. Down, down, down. Down is safe.
So with Pharaoh Whispers, what's the dice pool attached?
So here's the great thing about this. It's not a roll anymore. I can just fucking do it.
Okay, with that, I'll give you a...
You can communicate with animals. They're not put off. I can only communicate with a animal family, but because I have so many dots, I can do 3 families. Yep, I can birds. Yep.
Okay. With that, we'll give you a dice bonus for the good RP. Go ahead and just give me Charisma Persuasion. Difficulty will be 2, so subtract 2 dice.
Charisma, and I do not
The
make
willful
this die.
squirrel.
All right, that's 3. So subtract 2 dice.
I said you get a
Dice?
you get 1 bonus one for roleplay.
Oh, very good. So that's 2 dice.
Please.
1 success. Let's go.
Nice. With that, the
I
squirrel
was about to
just,
say we've done more with less before.
the squirrel just looks at you like he understands the mission. And so he'll just be waiting for like a signal from you for like him, and over the course of the between now and you guys going in there, he can get like maybe in total 30 squirrels.
That's enough.
a squirrel army.
They can chew up some wires. They can.
Yeah,
Editor,
so,
put the Indiana Jones theme in.
Squirrel stampede.
so
Squirrels. Why'd it have to be squirrels?
I don't know how helpful this is going to be, but Squirrel Boy and his friends are going to go over. Squirrel person, and their friends are going to come down, cause a distraction. So I don't. Maybe that helps.
Sure.
Maybe.
I guess
The
we'll
divine
see.
mastery of animals is quite impressive.
They're less horrifying than people.
Well, I don't know. Let's wait and see what 30 squirrels does.
Well, here's a better question. What do we want to do once we're inside the building? Because getting inside the building, we could technically walk in there, but like locks and we're just killing everybody. Never mind. 45 minutes and we're good.
If we had a badge or something, we could access and buzz ourselves in.
He did
A
say
badger or a badge?
He did say that his goal could
Badger
probably,
could work.
He did
Only
say
get a badger.
his goal could probably get 1 person a badge.
If one person has a badge, then they can be like, these are workers who follow me.
I think our
Oh,
mission's
you're meaning
just
the
to
people? I was like, the
deliver-
squirrels?
mission's to deliver
My
Jack to the
employees.
device.
My 30 squirrels.
My
We
lead
have-
employees.
We have a beast yacht man with 1 arm, a Nos in an all-white outfit, a Victorian Renaissance fair model.
Puritan. Thank you
character-
very much.
Puritan, I'm so sorry. Your character who looks like the richest person in Boston, and then a bootlegger. We're
Listen.
all
Listen,
And a
this
cat.
is a government building.
And 30
Crazy
squirrels.
people come here all the time.
It's a government building at midnight.
Rich people come here
Yeah.
all the time.
The
When
poor
do you
security
think that rich
guards.
people bring their crazy friends into government building?
Fair. All right.
Folks.
What's the game
Are we
plan here,
in?
guys?
Yeah.
Oh,
But if it goes wrong, we can always start murdering people, okay?
someone should probably contact that contact.
Jackie, you'd be able to reach out to them. You would just need to send a photo of the person that you want the badge for, and they would be able to get it printed. They said that communicating with you back and forth for this, there is a out-of-place stone on the way into the entrance. The badge will be underneath that stone. Once you choose who it was, and like you take like 10 minutes for them to like get this going.
I think I'm gonna give it to the Venture. They look the most normal out of all.
Yeah, that would be what I would go for. I
You're
think.
correct. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
So you just kind of awkwardly in a parking garage find like the most lit section. Alex, you have to pose for a government photo real quick. Just taking a quick picture, sending it to Caius's ghoul, and the 10-minute process starts for that. So in 10 minutes, there'll be that out of place stone where there'll be a badge for her.
It actually turns out like really well. It's a really good headshot.
Alex can't take a bad photo.
I'll use this for the website.
With that, squirrels, a single badge. Any other plans, or just winging it with those two right now?
Jackie. I think Jackie would possibly suggest cloaking of shadows and following behind Adventure just to make sure everything's cool. And if anything goes wrong, we can start bashing some heads in. And they can also see how many people are kind of like potentially around the building as they walk in.
And remember, we don't know anything about the squirrels.
I think Joy and Sorrow might suggest because there was a mention of like the vents or like the sewer system. In like the public blueprints that were we provided any blueprints, the public ones at the very least?
You didn't specifically ask for them, but he could get that to Jackie if you asked her for it.
Joy and Sorrow would turn to Jackie and say, Wouldst thou acquire the blueprints for this building from thy acquaintance?
Yeah. Let me just ask the big boss.
I could have just gave you the actual copies, but you didn't ask for them, so I thought you were going to go about it a different way, but fine.
You're just hearing his voice over text. He gets those blueprints to you. It only takes about like 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Would there be any like outside ventilation where I could scoot in?
It's about a 30-story building. At the very top, there is a large ventilation system that goes down throughout the entire building. But again, that's 40 stories of vent crawling just to get to the basement, which is where you need to be. So just keep that in mind.
Right. Okay.
You could always.
There would be entrances inside, though, correct? Like entrances into the vents inside.
Yes. So
yeah,
you can see a little bit of it from here, just because like open windows and bright lights and like some people patrolling.
Bright lights.
A lot of the guards are down there. They wear like kind of like gray overshirts with a bulletproof vest underneath the shirt, making them look a little like kind of like they look a little odd with the vest underneath the shirts. They have like full gun belts. You see them walking around, and there seems to be like this big station at the front of the building where like you have to like get everything out of your pockets, walk through a scanner. As this is a multi-purpose government building, so a lot of different federal facilities come in here and they provide like basic security for it. So that's what's on the initial. Once you get past that, there will be like a main, just looking up these blueprints, there'll be like a main like elevator access point with like 8 different rows of elevators. From there, if you have a key card, if you have a badge, you can use that badge to get into the lower basement if you have the access.
Okay. The only thing I could sense being a problem would be the detector, just because of the La Sombra-ness. So I don't know how that would react with me, or if it would go crazy like beep, 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 beep. So I can get into the vents from inside if I can get inside. And as I'm the most out of place of you all,
I can give you a belt. And you can go, it's my belt. It always works.
So, what's the plan, gang?
Mm-hmm.
We have squirrels. We have vents. We have keycard. Who do we get a keycard? Oh, of the vent room. Cool. Cool. I'll be
Okay.
your part of your. We'll be part of your entourage with your pet cat Whiskey,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll walk in like nothing is a problem.
Because nothing is a problem.
Okay, so
And radiant action. If I detect any like metal detectors or scanners and stuff like that, I will immediately whistle for the squirrels.
okay, so keep that in mind. Just whenever you say so is when we'll have the army of 30
Yep.
squirrels walk in. But you guys leave the parking garage. You head down there, walk like 2 blocks to the actual JFK Federal Facility. You find on the way there the out-of-place stone, and Alex retrieves her badge. And only you notice this, Elijah. There's like a small lawn of a single tree out in front of it, and you just see the squirrel that you spoke to, like standing tall, like walking back and forth, like basically giving the other squirrels like a Braveheart speech. Like, would you trade these nuts for all the other nuts? So, you guys head into the front entrance. Who was all actually walking through the door? Jackie, are you already going to be invisible at this point?
Yeah, I'd say I'd be invisible.
Okay. What discipline are you using?
A Cloak of Shadows?
Gotcha. Is it different in the new edition, or is it just standard, like allotted amount of time?
I have 2 dots in it. So sorry, what was that question? That last part of it?
Like, how long does it last?
A scene.
Okay, so you're good. So you go invisible. You're following behind. At this point, Alex is going in. I know Joy and Sorrow said they're going in. Brent, Elijah, what are you guys doing?
Just
go on.
following.
You're both going.
I'll
You're both
stay.
going in?
I'll stay outside and I'll just blink in if I notice any trouble.
Just sit down on a nearby bench, just kind of like holding your sleeve, thinking about how good of a swordsman you were, thinking about how you will be so again.
I'm wondering if a telepathic link might help. Distance is short, though, so that's about 45 feet at the max.
Knowing every other TTRPG I've ever played, there's no way we stay within a short distance from this
Fair.
part for what's about to go
Remember,
down.
you also need to tell them when you want the cameras to go off, and the 45-minute timer starts.
I have a phone. Who else carries a phone? Anyone?
Got one.
Okay. Make a group chat.
Yeah, just text me if anything crazy happens.
yeah.
I
I'll do it,
communicate the way our great Kane communicated,
Murder?
Yeah. Thoughts and
grunts.
prayers.
via grunts and writing.
I'll text an SOS to the group chat if something goes wrong, and I'll also add some of my ghouls onto the group chat so they know what's going on with the
Okay.
cars.
With that, you all begin to set these arrangements up, and everyone besides Jackie, who's invisible, and Brent, who's chilling on a nearby bench, thinking of more handily days available. The rest of you walk in. As you do, it's like this bright fluorescent government lighting. The lobby's pretty nice. There's like a front help desk, but there doesn't seem to be anyone there at this hour. Beyond that is a hallway that leads into like this big security section. There's also to the right like a restroom. But you guys go forward and you see this big security stopway. They have like the whole thing. They have like a walk-through scanner. They have like a conveyor belt where you gotta like empty your pockets into. You see just kind of like sitting down and coking and joking. On their name tags it says Dan and Marty, and you see like they're both like kind of overweight. It's kind of one of them's looking up at the other. One's looking down like, hey man, like you gotta help. She's getting the car. Like, please, I just need a ride to work. We live on the same block. I don't know what else to do. She's getting the car, dude. What's going on with your life? Not my concern. I gotta be honest. It's not my concern. I don't feel for you like that. I don't have to pick you up just because you're struggling. I'm sorry. It's just how it is. You're an asshole. You know that? Like, you're not. Fuck you. I'm not. It's normal for me not to want to do this. As you just see them
Hey,
having this
guys.
conversation. Oh, shit!
Working hard or hardly working tonight?
Just having a stern conversation. Gets, boring around this hour. Can I help you, ma'am? Which government institution do you work for?
Oh, the DFA.
DFA? Okay.
Just, I have a badge. We're just,
I see that. I see that. So
typical.
we're gonna allow you in. Do your friends have badges?
No, they don't. I mean, typically need them. I can try to get them badges, but you can put out mine, and if something pops up.
Typically, how it works is whoever has the badge can bring in one person without a badge. Seems to be more than one person here, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Before we do any of that, I just need.
We are consultants, sir. And her accent is completely gone. She sounds totally normal. We're consultants, sir.
I understand that.
We're here consulting with.
You're consulting. I prosper. I gather. I understand what you're saying. Just real quick, we just need to do a quick administrative inspection for prohibited items. So if there's anything, any metal in your pockets, just anything in your pockets, please just put in the basket. And we're gonna run through the scanner.
Do I need to take my watch off?
Yeah, just any metal. Do you have your handgun on you?
That's what I was thinking.
It's up to you if you left it in the car or not.
Whirls.
Let me.
Do you just say squirrels?
Can I have handed
actually,
it
yeah.
to Jackie before she went invisible, and then hey, take this in?
Yeah, I'll take another gun. Nothing wrong with
Okay, I'm watch my gun for me.
And then, actually, can Joy and Sorrow, who's the one speaking, Dan or Marty?
Dan.
So, I am going to have her look at Dan, and I'm going to use command.
I presume we've turned off the cameras at this point,
Yeah.
right?
Okay, yeah. We'll say that
At
once
entrance.
you walked towards the guards, it started.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to use command and say it in a very casual, so as to not throw Marty off. And say basically that you don't want us to do this. You don't want us to have to do this. Essentially, you want us to pass through freely, is what she says. In no certain terms, I think.
Okay.
I can't think of how to say it.
Point of order. That's completely fine. Because he's a minion class human, it just works.
Mhm.
However,
Mhm.
Elijah did say squirrels.
Ah.
Did you still want that to happen, or did you want to just pause for a moment and see what they do first?
I was gonna pause because they were talking as well. So
Okay. So with that, you go up, you look into the eyes, and you want us to be here. You want to let us pass. And he goes, "Oh, miss, I'm sorry. Obviously, the high of a clearance badge as your friend has here, you should just be able to come on in. This is all just a formality. I'm just trying not to lose my job." You see, he moves the camera away. Go on.
Understandable. Thank you, sir.
Dan, what the fuck are you doing? You just lost your marriage. You want to lose your job too? You can't be doing this bullshit. No. Everything in your pocket's in the scanner. This is getting weird. What would you just fucking? What was that? You just Jedi mind trick his ass? What the hell was that?
He's easily manipulated. That's why he's getting a divorce.
It's probably true.
And
He
she'll
also has
put
a
her
far
stuff in the
friendlier
basket
demeanor
and
than
pass
you.
through
Sorry, what'd you say,
the
Alex?
scanner. No big deal. She'll just put her stuff in the scanner and pass through.
Real quick. Dan, just get out of here. Go get a fucking snack or something. He gets out, and you see he pulls out this little high-tech kaleidoscope-looking thing. This is a new standard issue practice called a X-scope or something. I just gotta look at you through this real quick. It won't take but a second.
I'll
Yes.
do redirect desire if I can.
Okay. How does that work?
We're Dominic.
Yeah,
I was I can use apathy.
It's your dominion over emotions grows, so you can manipulate others' desires, changing their intentions and actions.
Okay, so what desire do you want to instill with him?
Mortals can't normally resist this power. A desire not to use the scanner
You know
on
what?
us.
You know what? This thing's kind of bullshit. I heard it uses AI. Not about that shit right now. Not gonna let no fucking government take my water. Fuck it.
As he
It
throws
is
it to
killing
the
our planet.
as he throws it to the side.
Guys,
That's my kind of guy.
guys, come on in.
Okay.
Have a good night, sir.
You guys as well.
Shake his hand really
Jackie, pick
firmly.
that up, pick that up.
Yeah, pick it up on the way. Bye.
Okay.
Get it.
Jackie, you're invisible, so there's no issue. You just take it.
Go.
All right. So
It's not like floating invisibly, right? I can. It also becomes invisible, right?
yeah, anything you touch becomes invisible.
Nice.
Okay. So you guys are past that. You see, there's this long, like, four-way stop to several different hallways. To the left, like, you see several different government facilities. There's like a little building for the FDA, FBI. There seems to be like a marshal and NCIS office on the right. But going down, there is this straightforward hallway that like leads into like this elevator section of like 8 different elevators. You guys walk over there, and as you do, you see that 2 of the elevators has a card reader. With that, what do you guys do?
Put the card to the card reader.
Okay. As you do, you see it says top secret clearance, badge, secret, indicating that you don't have the clearance to go to the lower levels.
What happens if I just like touch it? This electronic thing.
Roll 1d10.
This is the part of being an
Fuck this up
IT
for me.
person that I hate about TTRPGs because my brain
8.
locks up.
8.
You got an 8?
I got one success.
So as soon as it says
I got an 8.
top secret, you're just like, fuck it. And you just like put your hand on it real quick, and it statics. And as it's staticking and as it's rebooting, she puts the card up to it again, and then goes from flashing red to green, and elevator opens.
Turn it off, turn it back off, on again whenever.
Joy and Sarah just goes,
You okay, Lamar? It's okay if we're technologically illiterate. It's fine.
It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
As I walk past, I give a firm tap.
Okay, you give it a firm tap. The elevator door opens, and there just seems to be a button from 1 to 40, and then one that says B, and then one that says SB.
SB? Secret basement?
Super basement.
Sub basement.
Secret basement.
sexy
Super
basement. This is
It's
the
a real
sexy
dungeon.
basement.
Okay, so you make it through. You go past again all the filing rooms and everything there. Make your way towards the elevators. You go down. If anyone wanted to, on the left there actually was like a coffee shop with some vending machines. That's where Marty was handing off. Dan and Marty were probably heading off to at this point. But you get the badge, you get the access, and as you go down, it goes down like longer than you would expect. Probably like a good like 5 minutes of like just going down. So you're getting to the point of the timer when you're reaching like the 30-minute mark. As soon as you get down, the doors open. It's cold down here. Like it's like it feels like being in like a lab or like an institution. Like it's just like 60 degrees. It seems to be like this large spiraling square that like kind of spirals in on itself, and you see just a bunch of different like labs to the side. There doesn't seem to be many people here. You do hear the footsteps of like a patrolling guard heading to the right, but he's not going in the current direction that you are. So what do you guys do? Do you just follow the spiral pattern and keep an eye out for the IAO building, for the IAO room, or what do you guys do?
Bumpboard, what's our end goal of this? Are we just trying to? What are we trying to accomplish in here?
You're trying to either get this advanced X-scope and bring it back to Caius, or you're going to use it and destroy it. That way you can tell where large gatherings of kindred are and where you can probably find where the Crimson Tide is.
And we have a smaller version of the X-scope now with Jackie, right?
Yes, but it just tells you if one person's a vampire or not.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Because my immediate brain of let's start a fire that they can't get out of would be a bad idea. Okay.
Would we also not be able to get out of that fire?
Well, we have the elevator behind us, so we start the fire and then hit the elevator.
Yeah, elevators always work in fires. That's
Yeah,
what
you're
they
not
say,
supposed to
right?
get an
Take the
elevator in fire.
elevator. That was the fire.
Elevators
Case of
work
a
in
fire.
fires. They just don't want you because you don't know what floor the fire's on.
The mortals advise against this.
We can follow the path. If we see
Yeah.
something interesting, we can take a detour. Not too long of a detour. We're kind of on a tight schedule, but
Real quick, do I notice any badges just like maybe lying around on a desk that someone may have forgotten?
You know, it's not that video game convenient, unfortunately. But
Double damn.
have the current badge access that you do. You guys proceed forward looking for the IAO office. Okay. As you do, kind of like in the first spiral, and again, this is a very large sub-basement. Square footage, you can't really tell, but it's a lot deeper and a lot wider than you would expect. As you're going in this kind of like maze-like spiral square pattern, ending at the first end of the first spiral, you see this odd office, basically labeled partner-sit subcontractor Pentex, as that room, the lights actually seem to be on in that room, and there's just like this guy at like this like large boardroom table, just kind of like boredly looking over some computer files, and as soon as he like rolls back and stretches, you see that like his eyes actually glow like this sickly orange, but then he just gets right back to work. As you keep going, you see another door. You hear some like weird screaming coming from one of these subsections. Like it's a mixes between like offices and laboratories. There's this one laboratory where you see, no, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting the fuck out of here. As the door slams open and you see this naked man run down into the hallway. And as he does, this man in a lab coat comes out and pulls out what looks to be like a high energy plasma rifle and shoots this guy in the back, and he turns to ash. You then see two guys in hazmat suits come up and like scrape him up, and they all go back into the room. And on the room, you see it's labeled Progenitor Lab. So do you guys stop in there, or are you gonna go past that?
I just try to take a discreet photo. Yeah. Let's keep going, guys. We got a mission, you know? Doesn't matter if we're all dead anyway.
Joy, quick question. You're people, right? Like, if you touch any technology, it just kind of shits itself, right?
This is a correct statement.
Okay. When we inevitably have to run out of here for our lives, can you just drag your fingers across everything when we go?
It would be mine own pleasure.
I believe that's a yes. Thank you.
All right. As you walk past this Progenitor Lab, take that photo, and as you ask her to finger everything on the way out, you proceed. You proceed forward, and eventually,
Excuse you, I'm saving myself for Kane. Thank you very much.
you see a large facility labeled an IAO Blank Body Defense Laboratory. You walk in. The badge lets you in. There doesn't seem to be anyone here currently, but as you walk in, you shut the door behind you. There is various experiments going on. You see like kindred vitae and vials. It's being scanned by like some computer program, 3D printing some of it. You actually see several documents and like on the screens of computers. A lot of misinformation about kindred. Like you just see like in this one document, it's just labeled garlic ? But besides that, you see what looks labeled as a solar weapon prototype. It looks similar to the strange gun you just saw be used outside, and it's just kind of like sitting there on display. And the thing that's most jarring, beyond this, you just see this, what looks like metal, kind of like obelisk, but not quite. It's kind of like tube shaped and kind of rounds up at the top, and there's this subtle red glow from it. A lot of power, like a lot of like data towers are around it, and it seems to be putting in a lot of energy to it. There's a subtle like vibration to it as well. That's in the room beyond where you're at, but as you turn the corner, you see going in, like on your way to get to that room, there's like another little sub-lab, and just on the table in that sub-lab, you see a vampire that is staked and has been like completely tied down to a table.
I'll just go straight up to that vampire.
I do have telepathy, so I could talk to him while he is staked.
That's probably smarter.
The less
if you
that
want-
we can leave to show that we were here.
Yes. He might be in a frenzy if we unstake him.
Is he tight? Hey, just do me a favor. Can you just talk to this one? You don't need to add anything else. Just information only this time.
That is a request I can perform. So I will be performing telepathy once again. To worm my way into this kindred's mind.
Okay.
I'll take a photo. Not of her
Okay,
doing
so
this,
that
but
is-
of the him stake.
Aspects plus intelligence.
He's helpless, so you auto-succeed.
Okay. Oh, bless his heart. That's the southern in me. Oh, well, bless his little heart.
So what thoughts enter his mind as Alex is taking photos and you're getting into this?
She'll ask, "What is thy name and thy bloodline?"
What the fuck? Why are you in my head? This is my name is Nikabar Popa. I am of Kren Ravnos, and I would really like to not be in this basement. I would give you many thanks if you were able to take the stake out of my heart, and I would be able to proceed on my merry way out of here. This is not ideal. I do not want to be here.
Is thy desire for blood beyond thy desire for survival? Meaning, will he frenzy?
Nope.
If I unstake him?
I was topped off before they did this. Fortunately, I tried to break in here and steal some things, get some information. It was a mistake. Mistakes were made. I want to rectify mistake and get the fuck out of here.
I believe an arrangement could be made in that moment. Do you know anything other than this room? Like the layout is what she's asking about.
I know that there's some strange laboratories on the way in here. Stay the fuck away from that progenitor lab. Several other government facilities, the Pendex subsidiary. There's a lot of creepy shit down here. I came in here trying to understand what they knew about Kindred, tried to sneak in, because, we're Ravnos, we can go sneaky, we got the animal support, we can do the illusions. I thought it'd be pretty easy, pretty cake, but no, they got that big sensor thing over there, and they saw me, and then they fucking were about to unleash the sun on me, and then thankfully I got staked before that happened, but that thing fucking scares me. Anyway, please wake me up. Pretty please.
She pulls free of his mind and she turns to Elijah and asks, "Wouldst thou remove the stake from his breast?"
Are we sure we want to do that? Right now, they have no indication that we were here. When we leave, we were never here. If he is gone, then they will know we were present.
You're about at the 25-minute mark on the timer, by the way.
The man may disguise himself, and
I'm
anything
sure-
they might learn of his body or his death would come back.
I'm
On
sure
our
they've already
own.
learned it based on the other laboratories here. I'm sure that the elders...
Wouldst thou give them more
would-
ammo?
I would have the elders deal with this, and not us at this moment.
It
I
would
think
seem
we
that you would
have
have the
a-
elders deal with all thy issues.
Well, while they're here, might as well be useful. but we have a mission, and I think it would be unwise to put that mission at risk when all of our lives are at stake. It's no good for him to be free if we are all dead after he is free.
Elisha, I leave the decision up to thee.
Oh, man, I'm not as evil as you motherfuckers.
Wouldst thou call me evil?
Yes.
I desire only to free him.
Your back and forth is real strong tonight.
Jackie's gonna whisper, why can't we just free him after we get the device?
Yeah,
Right
let's
now.
do the device thing, and then we can decide this.
This outcome is favorable to me. She'll lean over and she'll speak verbally to I can't remember his name. What was his name?
His name is Nickelbar.
Nickelbar. And she will speak to him and she will say, friend, we must complete our mission, and after, I will free thee.
No, please. I understand I'm in the bad states. By the way, just visualization of him. Dark skin, long black hair, like faint beard, lots of chest hair, several like gold piercings, and he is like strapped to this table and he is naked. In his defense, it is quite cold in here. But you do hear in your mind, no, please, I am the Krandravnos. I can be so useful. I can make people invisible. I can make illusions. I could help you in your mission. Please just free Nickelbar, please.
Joy and Sorrow will turn to the group and goes, he is making a plea and citing the power of his blood.
Well, clearly his blood wasn't that strong, or he wouldn't be strapped to a table in this basement.
Perhaps he came only in single force and was
You
not...
just hear a string of profanity in your
is-
mind when she says that.
Then he is weak and stupid.
Hey, I hate to be this person right now, but we are
We
not
went through
unlimited
things.
amount of time.
Yeah,
So let's
21
find
minutes.
the thing. Let's find the thing and then deal with him after.
I
At the
concur.
very
Let's
least,
use this.
we're not leaving him here alive. But right now, let's go.
Okay. You guys head into the next
Joy and Sorrow, is there any sort of like cloth or blanket or anything?
Yeah, there's like some like basically medical robes.
She will cover his naked body. It offends her.
Okay, so you cover him. You guys begin heading into the next room. As you do, as described earlier, there's like this tube-shaped, like pure metal obelisk. Just several things like tied into it. Seems to be like the faint humming to it. Several like data towers around it. A large computer setup attached to it. As you just see the silent humming of. So, you see this strange bit of technology here. What are you guys doing?
so we use it, then we destroy it, then we unstake my man and we run.
Why not just take it with us and give it to the big boss? Why do we have to make a big commotion about it?
Well, if it's gone, it will be a big commotion, I'm sure. I mean, we can try to take it. Either
How
way.
big is big? Like, is it human size?
It's
Is it...
yeah, it's about like it's like over 5 feet, like in total height. In weight, it has a base. You're pretty sure that Caius would
Flared
have-
base, can we keister it?
You're pretty sure that Caius would have like the necessary technology to like hook everything else up to it, like, but you'd actually need to like get the base and like actually get the obelisk as well, and it's very unwieldy. Do any of you have potence?
That's a
You know,
question.
I'm fresh out. Despite being a Sombra, I'm fresh out. I went for
I do have
Dominate
potence.
and Oblivion.
Wait, I do have potence. I
Jackie,
didn't
do you
put
have
a
any?
dot in it.
I have a dot in potence, but I don't have like if you're talking about like potence, no. Like if there's like an hour called potence, no.
Okay.
Look around for a conveniently placed dolly.
Actually, with that, Elijah takes off his hat, takes off his jacket, and is like, "All right, one of y'all needs to find a rope."
Well,
And
we gotta use it first, don't we?
we have to. Oh yeah, we have to use it.
Did we have to use it above board? I thought we. Yeah. Did we have to use it?
I mean, it'd be good to know how the thing works.
He
but
said that you
quite-
could either bring it to him, or if you didn't feel like it was safe to do so, you could just use it and destroy it.
Oh, so would we need to take it outside and use it? Or can you use it here to see where the kindred are? I guess is what I'm asking.
You can use it here. It's already hooked up to everything.
Oh,
Okay,
this
cool,
is
cool,
Ninja
cool.
Cerebro. Cool.
Yeah.
So we need to use it right now, and then we can, deal with moving.
Which
then.
one of you? Oh, which one do I trust of you? Surprisingly, Surfer Dude, Beach Boy. I actually trust you because you've been.
He's outside, I think. He's chilling.
Is he outside?
Yeah, I
He's chilling.
appreciate that, but I'm not in the building.
God damn it!
He texted that back.
He's
God
waiting for me,
damn it.
so-
Appreciate the confidence. I'm reading a book. It's a book on boating.
And Ventrue got us into this problem in the first place. Nos.
Yo.
I'm gonna put a bell in you. Use this thing, please.
Yeah, I don't know how to use
Technology would be
The skill pool for
a
this
poor
would
choice for myself.
the skill pool for this would either be intelligence knowledge or intelligence sabotage. And
see, let's
because this is a high-tech government facility with several layers of coding and defenses, the difficulty is 5.
Actually, if we really need me to, I could looking at this thing. Actually, now that I think about it, looks like I could be familiar with it if I need to be. But
Yeah, Jackie's gonna be like, remember when you said you weren't gonna be stereotypical? Not that smart.
Shit. Looking
Okay.
at the Ventrue. God damn it.
Jackie, you can.
what was that you were saying about getting us into this situation? What was that?
Jackie,
Yeah. Your people still did all of this.
Your people.
you can add 1 dice and give Alex the help action if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, I have one.
Which, just a side note, have any of you rolled a 10 at any point tonight?
There's been
I
some
rolled
double
1, but
if
not 2.
If you rolled a 10, you gained a quickening.
Oh, yay.
A quickening you can just expend to add to your dice pool. So if any of you wanted, you could add to Alex's pool for this. But you'd lose
So-
that quickening.
If I rolled 2 10s in one roll, would that be 1 quickening or 2?
2. It's 2.
Okay.
Okay.
So, what's the difficulty?
I can expend a quickening as well. I shall.
What pool are you using? It's either intelligence knowledge or intelligence sabotage.
I'm using intelligent knowledge.
Okay, so your total pool minus 5 because the difficulty is 5.
Okay.
And
I'm
Jackie's
also
giving you the help action, which gives you a dice. But is anyone expending quickening?
I
Oh, I'll-
expended 1.
I will expend another.
Okay,
That's 2
so
dice.
you get 1 dice from Jackie's help action, and then you get 2 additional dice from them using their quickening.
Okay. I have 5 dice. That is 4 successes.
Ooh, let's go, baby.
I'll do
I
it.
was so worried
Eureka!
she was gonna say a critical failure or something. Okay. With that,
I got all 1s. What does that mean?
Brent, you actually notice a couple vans pull up, and some of them say IAO on the side, and about a group of like 11 people start entering the building. Just something that you're aware of. But as this is happening, Elijah,
You said there were 2 elevators, right?
no 8.
8.
Oh, there's
Okay, we have
there's
8
two.
chances.
There's 2 with the clearance to go downstairs.
Okay, so there are 2 elevators.
Yeah, correct.
Just wanted to make sure before.
You see, Elijah, after she like messes with it and enters a code, both you see potential blank bodies detected. There are 97 hemophagic entities in an 89.6 square mile radius, with a 73% accuracy rating. Highest concentration, Tower Place 1. Second highest concentration, Dorchester. Third largest concentration, newly discovered underwater cave network beneath Deer Island Pier and Lighthouse.
That'll probably be it. So guys, she looks at her phone. Just in time. Looks like we got a problem.
As you say, looks like we have a problem. You just see metal curtains come down, and the entire room just glows red of security lights. As you look around, the TV comes on, and there seems to be like a sharply dressed, kind of like middle-aged Asian man, and he looks at you on the TV.
Unstake the Ravnos. Unstake the Ravnos.
You go over, you end to unstake the Agnos. As this is happening, he's going to try and distract you real quick. He goes, Kindred, you Kindred have come in here more than once. You think that you can fool the United States government. How foolish, how overconfident. We nearly dealt with your kind in 2019, and we will do so again. As you stand here trapped like animals, my men are going to be on the outskirts, so if you attempt to break out, it will not go well for you. I think we just wait until morning. You all get sleepy around that time then, yes? A lot more easy to experiment on with a stick in your chest. So now we play the waiting game.
Where is this TV?
It's like in the center of the room, like kind of like above. There's actually like
Slap my hand on it.
There's multiple different TVs. You slap your hand on it.
Yep.
One of them faces out. Okay. So, Alex, did you say you're gonna unstake the Ravnos?
We're unstaking.
Well, I was kind of asking somebody who would have an easier time doing it, but yeah.
There's not a skill roll. You're just
Yeah.
yanking a piece of wood
Okay,
out.
cool. Then yeah.
Hey, you've never had a splinter in a hard to get area then.
Okay, who's doing it?
Shit's hard.
I'll do it. F it.
You can do it.
Okay.
Arise!
As you, he just grabs your face. Thank you, my friend. He like kisses both your cheeks. Thank you. You afraid, Nicobar? I will do it. Are you a life debt? Are you a life bone? Let's get the fuck out of here.
That sounds like a major boon. Very good. We also need to do things, but he also, that guy said a very important word called animal. I need you to grab a bunch of cables and then tie it to the bear you're about to see. Don't worry about it. As Elijah immediately goes, what you guys are going to do is Joey's going to touch as much circuitry in this room as possible to break down those goddamn doors. You, Ghost, Nas, you help the Ventru and our new swoopy friend tie that shit to my back.
My friend, I have an excellent idea.
Go ahead. We don't have a lot of time.
Your friend, the one in the Puritan dress, she does her sombre thing. She fucks up the technology. The doors come up. I use obfuscate and I use chemistry, and I make it as though the doors are still there and there's no sound.
That's correct. That's good. See,
That idea is more pleasing than mine. I would bathe them all in shadow and hear their screams.
I mean, that is the option. We could just kill them all. Is that how you guys get down? I haven't really been able to pick up your vibe yet.
It's a mixed bag. So, some days we're good, sometimes we free you. Other days we're back to. Anyway, there. As you see, Elijah immediately, his body starts to transform. Hair grows out of his skin. His face extends, and he becomes basically a brown bear.
Aww.
If something does happen, make it go dark. I can still command them in darkness.
Okay. With that, you have
Mine eyes doth work in darkness as well.
You have about 14 minutes left. What's the actual game plan? Are you going to try and drag this thing out of here, Elijah? And Joy, you're just touching all the tech in the room?
I'm touching everything. I'm putting my hands all over it.
Okay. With this, it can be anyone who's in the room. Just somebody roll an intelligence and sabotage.
I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 dice, and unless does this count as deceit or skulking?
We'll say skulking counts.
Okay, so then I have 10 dice to roll.
Okay, so with this
Does anyone
you auto succeed when you have 10 dice.
have any more than 10?
So with that, here's what happens. Immediately, you would not be able to do this under most circumstances, but you get this, you power it down first because you don't want to get fucked with that thing. Joy's just running her hand over all the technological bits in the room. As eventually she gets to like this large circuit breaker, which you can assume the doors, these sliding down metal doors, are attached to in some way. She goes over, she begins to touch that. You begin to like pick this thing up best you can in like your bare form. We'll probably say that like Jackie's helping you like hold it in place as this is happening invisibly, and you touch your hand on it, and as you do, there's no sound of them rolling up. As you see a brief flash of movement, and the doors are still there. All of you, however, see about 10 guards just around this little squared in lab. And at that point, I will say, Brent, when the guards were coming in, is there anything like you wanted to do?
Yeah, I'll hop in one of their vans and slash the tires on the other one.
Nice.
I have full faith they'll get out.
Okay. With that,
What's the rule? Don't slash all of them, only slash 3, and then insurance won't?
I'll pay him out.
I drive uninsured. I don't know what you're talking about.
With that, again, the doors go down, but the illusionary doors are there. There's 10 guards just standing there ready. They can't see you. You can see them. What do you guys do?
I will look. I'll tap a table or something and see if they react, to see if they can hear us.
You just see kind of like he has the stigmata flaw, so you see Nicobar just like bleeding profusely out of his eyes and ears, but he's currently channeling the powers of obfuscate and chemistry to make sure they can't hear any sound coming from it.
Okay.
I have an ability called Draining Darkness, where I can project a shadow over mine own enemies. I can sap their force of will and leave them more vulnerable. It takes additional willpower damage from... no, that's only social. Never mind.
Gotta balance the somber a little bit. Shit. The rabbit's making everything silent, makes everything silent, right?
Yes.
Not selected.
In this square, like where the metal walls are, in this box, everything is silent. The illusionary metal walls, I mean.
Can Elijah put his little bear snout like just outside of the imaginary walls and goes, squirrel?
As off scene, Brent, you're just chilling there. Just slashed some tires, sat down, cranked on the radio, and as you do, you just see this one slightly larger than the rest gray squirrel standing proud, as about 30 or 29 brown squirrels are like around him, and like they're about to go to war. As you just see, he races up a nut and breaks it in half as the squirrels begin charging. Poor Marty and Dan, just sitting there, one of them scrolling on their phone, the other's like looking longingly at a picture of his soon-to-be ex-wife, as just several squirrels just completely overtake the first security checkpoint. Unfortunately, the squirrels don't seem to have access to the lower point, but they're just in the lobby wrecking shit. There's some other offices, like there's a local like FBI guy just trying to like shoot towards the squirrels, but they're all flanking him. Once goes right his fucking jugular. As this is happening, Brent, do you go in at this point, or are you just watching?
I'm just watching, you know. Unless I get a text that's like, we're being slaughtered. I have faith in my friends.
I'll do the same thing that he did, like try to go into a corner that they're not looking at and like peek my mouth out.
At this
and
point,
I'll just...
At this point, I get to roll to see if they notice you, because you've been stuck out at this point. That is 2 successes. What is your dex?
Mm-mm. 2.
Okay, so they meet it. They go over to where like you briefly like stuck your like nose out, or as he goes like, he's gonna fucking ghost. As he goes up and touches the wall, and his hands go through it, he looks around to everyone. Open fire! Open fire! As they all raise their rifles and just begin shooting towards you all. I need everyone. You can, at this point, we're in initiative. The order is your wit score. So whoever has the highest wit score goes first, and you go down from there. They have an accumulative wits of 2, so you're all 3.
We all have 3.
Okay, so
We're not fucking with BTM with wits.
Yeah.
Jackie, what about you?
I got 3.
Okay, so everyone has
We're all
3.
3.
It says in the game, it specifically says in 6th edition, if you tie, you all go on the same turn. So you're all taking one turn, and then we'll have them take a turn. So what are you guys doing as you just hear, open fire? Unfortunately, you saw them doing it, so they don't get a surprise round. But as they begin to brandish their weapons and just unload into like this cubicle of death, what are you guys doing?
Can they hear us now?
No, you don't think they can hear you, but they know the wall's fake.
So, drop. Well, they don't know where to shoot. Maybe don't drop the wall. I was going to say drop the wall, but no.
Yeah, I think I might go press my back against the wall.
The wall's
Like
illusionary.
No, I mean like press my back against like.
A real wall.
I guess I'm confused of like what
Okay,
where
so
we're at.
it's a large office/laboratory space. The first part is the office. That's where like the files were. Then there's like a little side right chamber where he was staked at. Then beyond that's the actual control room where you guys are in currently, that had the actual X-scope. From here, it's a big square, and on each side, the metal doors came down, and he put up the fake doors. So you can have your back to the glass of the first room, or you can be hugging the door that goes back to the room where he was like staked.
Yeah, I think I'll hug that door.
Okay.
Just in order to like dodge as much of the random bullets that I can.
So do you just want to take the ready action?
Yes.
Okay, so on your dodge roll, and remember, you can dodge an amount of times equal to your wits mod, so you can all dodge 3 times. Because of this, you're using the ready action, you get to add a die to all those rolls.
Okay.
Okay, so you're just making yourself ready. As that's happening, Alex, Elijah, Jackie, what are you guys doing?
Well, I'm already at the edge because I made them see me. So I guess I'm just going to see through what I was going to do anyway. And when I poke my mouth out, I'll say, I'll pick whichever one looked like they were in charge. And I'll say, shoot your coworkers.
You just casually say shoot your like you step out of the illusion. Shoot your coworkers. yeah.
I assume with
like
the discipline attached to it.
And I don't have to. It just has to be my mouth because I have a thing where they just have to be able to hear my voice.
Ooh,
So
nicely got no comedy. As you do that, you see the one who said "Open fire!" Just immediately, wait, hold, yes, ma'am. Turns to his buddy, blows his fucking brains out. Like they all start freaking out, and then they begin pointing their guns back towards you. 2 of them begin just tackling him to the ground. So one of them pulls out one of their like knives. Captain, why? And what do you guys do at this point? Elijah and Jackie.
I'm just gonna start shooting. Pull out my gun and start.
Okay.
Yeah, shoot. Yeah.
Go ahead and give me.
you got 2 guns.
I'll let you
I got
choose
2
either composure and firearms or dex and firearms.
Let's see. You said composure or dex?
Yes, your choice.
Yeah, let's do dex and firearms. Shooting. So we gotta pull a 6. And we got the white firearms going. Do I get any extra for having 2 guns?
I'll say add a die because you're invisible, and then as a minor action, you can fire again, but you don't do any extra damage. It just does the base damage. What you need to roll to see if you succeed first, and they have a static difficulty of 3.
Okay, I have, with all those dice, I have an 8 and a 1.
Okay, did you subtract 3 dice from the total?
Oh no, hold on. Either way, the first top 3 would still be, it's still an 8 and a 1.
Okay, so is there any other successes beyond the initial success?
No, I only have an, no.
Okay, so it just does the weapon's base damage, in which I gave you a bonus for being invisible and having the other gun. So, because you have the other gun on you, you actually do kill one of them. They have like a health difficulty rating of 3 just in general. So you see that as this is happening, as one's just stabbing into his boss, like, why did you do that? Why? They're like pointing their guns, like trying to see if anyone else is going to betray them, pointing the guns back at you. The one that's like stabbing the knife into his boss and is trying to get up the ground, you just like walk over there, point the barrels outside of the wall, and just shoot him in the head with both guns, and he falls over.
Good weapons.
Elijah?
First thing, having 5 dots in animalism is crazy.
Gangrel or broken? I'm excited to see what you do.
I don't even have to break it that much. I am a bear. The first thing I'm going to do is just leap and swipe.
Okay.
So not only am I a bear that gets B shape, which B shape gives me +2 to, let's see, it gives me +2 dice for a feat that is directly tied to why that animal is important. So having claws is directly important why that's important. But I also have feral claws.
Did you spend the vitae for both?
The bear shape is willpower, but I did spend the vitae.
Nice.
So I did the end. Technically, the squirrel thing would be called the wild, so I did spend the extra 2 willpower for
Just
that.
brief like screenshot in happening elsewhere. You just see a squirrel latched onto Marty's nose as it's just squirrel Vietnam upstairs.
Oh God.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I should be down 5 willpower, which I am, and I should be down 3 vitae, which I am. Still fine. And so, hold on, I'm so sorry because I'm learning exactly all the dumb shit I get.
This is the playtest game. Again, we're gonna have these things. I'm sorry if it's lagging a little bit. We all got
My
to get used to the
unarmed
system.
attacks while transformed with the swim inflict damage equal to your dots and strength.
Okay. Claws also have a base damage rating in your bear form of 2. So go ahead and roll to hit. So to hit, I think it's just... is it just your strength, or...
Melee attack. Strength
Oh,
plus
sorry.
fighting.
Thank you. Apologies for that. Strength plus fighting, and yeah, go ahead and roll that. The static difficulty is 3, so subtract 3 dice from your pool.
So strength plus fighting.
Remember, you added 2 dice for being a bear.
5 plus, so it's full of 8. And then -2.
Yes, because it would be -3 because of the difficulty, but because you have the bear, it's only -2. So -1 technically. So you're rolling 7 dice.
That is 2 successes with a 10.
2 successes with a 10.
Mm-hmm.
You gain a quickening.
Mm-hmm.
1 success will carry over, and then you just do damage equal to your strength. So what is your strength?
3.
3, and the claws do base 2. How do you want to do this?
I just want a big swipe, and like instead of like being like this, I want it to be like old school like swordsman. Like it's like nothing. It's like cutting through flan. It was so clean that by the time they realize that they've been cut, they're already in shreds. As the bear just kind of looks at the others, and I just trying to let them know that they should probably leave.
So as you come out of the illusion, like body halfway out, you see them freaking out because their leader just shot one of their subordinates in the head and they had to knife down their boss. Everyone's confused. They're beginning to turn to you all to open fire. As you do, one that has like this large assault rifle, like just giving himself a brave face after the bullshit he just saw. Just 3 giant marks across his throat as he just hits the ground hard. Of the 11, you guys have killed. You guys have killed 3, so there is. Yes, there would be 8 remaining. With that, they're going to unload on you guys.
Which is fair, honestly.
That's
This
a
is a
fair play.
very fair point.
Looks like the huge bear body protects some of us.
Jackie, do you become visible when you shoot?
Oh yeah, you know what? That's a good question. Let me take a look, see.
If it's a minor action, I will let you like have done that at the end of your turn if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
Is it a minor action though?
Let's see here. 1 second. It is. I'm reading. I don't. It doesn't say anything about that, but I can tell.
Okay. That's we'll say it's a minor action, but again, we're all learning the game. So you went invisible. Everyone, they begin to unload their assault rifles. Let me just check this one thing real quick. Yes. So they're trying to hit you. The difficulty to hit you guys is just your dex rating. So everyone, tell me how many dots you have in dex.
4.
4. Okay. You're invisible.
Wait, no, 2.
4.
I lied.
Okay.
But I am pressed up against the wall, so technically 3.
Okay.
And I'm ready. Please, Papa, please.
That was such a nice GM moment.
We'll say you have partial cover. With that, 3 of them, 3 of them are going to shoot at Alex. 3 of them are going to shoot at Joy, and 2.
It was so nice knowing you guys. This has really been a great
2 of them are going to shoot at the bear.
And
I
more people are shooting at me
greet
than the
pain
bear.
in my death. I
Bear's
joyfully greet
fast.
pain.
The bear is fast.
So that is 4 successes. So 2 will carry over, and it'll do 2 additional damage. What is your generation modifier,
Who?
Alex?
Okay.
1.
1. Okay, so you instead of losing 4 vitae, you lose 3 vitae, as just unloads into your chest.
Oh, that's fine.
With that,
Famous last words.
the next guy's gonna shoot you. That is 1, 2, 3 successes. Your
Hey,
dex
quit
is 2,
rolling so well,
so
please.
1 will carry over, and that'll be 3 damage that you reduce to 2, so you lose 2 vitae. And the final shot is 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. Your dex is 2, so 2 will carry over. Your base damage is 2, so that's 4. So you take 3 more vitae gone. So it's 2, 2, 3.
2, 2, 3. Okay.
Sit
Uh,
up.
How you looking?
Damn.
Not great. I'm
Okay.
looking pretty rough.
Just checking. Because again, 3 guys just come up and begin mowing you down with a assault rifle.
Absolutely. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let me check.
You do have fortitude things, but as that's happening,
Oh wait, has the
Or
illusion come down?
they know it's an illusion, so they're like stepping into it and shooting.
Oh, okay.
if you're the target of a melee attack, you can use a reaction to activate this power,
Wasn't a melee.
thickening your skin.
That is 5 successes to hit you, Elijah. What's your dex?
5 successes to hit me, you motherfucker.
4? Okay, so 1 carries over, and then there's the base damage.
Unless you say being a bear gives me any bonuses to breathing fire.
No, you lose
That's
4
a-
vitae.
Ow!
Yeah, the guys with the shotguns are shooting you.
Oh, that's mean.
And there's 1, 2, there's 2 successes.
There's not a bear hunting season. This is illegal. The Game and Fish Commission of
Yeah, we are in a
Massachusetts will
government
figure that out.
So
building.
the next guy actually misses. So you see that one just come up and shoots you in the side of the face. You swipe and cause the other guy to like drop his gun as he's just like scrambling, like pick it up, and he loses his turn. And that's 2 to you. That's 3 to Alex, and now 3 coming at Joy. What's your dex, Joy?
7,000.
I think you're
Three.
fine.
No, I don't. I can't do that because it's my code of honor. I have
Okay,
3.
so in one of that's a bonus from the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 4 successes.
From me being dodgy.
1 will carry over, and there will be 3 more damage from the actual gun. So that's 4 Vitae coming at you. What's your generation modifier?
2, so it's only 2.
So you only take 2. Also,
Only take 2.
add some Vitae, Elijah, because I forgot to mention your generation modifier.
I get one more back.
Okay.
I have fortify, but it's a reaction. I don't know exactly how this works.
I think it's
4 to
melee.
5 only works in melee.
Okay.
Then the next guy, that is 1, 2, 3 successes to hit you, so that's right on the money.
No. No.
No?
Actually,
I don't.
Alex,
I would not like for him to hit me.
do you have 2 dots in fortitude?
It's a great question.
If you gave her any
Yes,
dots in fortitude,
I
it's not a
do.
lore accurate Alex.
Congrats! You've triggered a maturing effect. You can use this power to defend against ranged attacks now.
Oh.
Oh, also, all of you just
Oh, I
give yourself
can.
1 Vitae back, because I forgot to let you guys roll for dodge. So, might be. We're all learning.
Hey, I highly appreciate you putting this game together. I'm having so much
Yeah,
fun.
I know, this
running
is
it.
fun.
And
I'm
you
having a
guys are
good time.
fun. Yeah, just
I
having a good
appreciate
time.
it.
But yeah,
That means a lot. Go ahead and roll for Dex Athletics, Joy, for the 3rd shot, and we'll let you add 1 die for me forgetting to let you guys dodge. They got 2 successes on that one.
That 1 success.
Gotcha. So
Yeah.
that 1 will carry over, then it'll be 3. Then minus your generation modifier, so you take 1 Vitae.
Oh. Okay.
So again,
I can handle that.
yeah, the generation modifier is a cool way to like show vampiric
Yeah.
resistance.
You're like, no, I'm old.
Yeah, it's like. So all this is happening.
Like that.
They're firing into you. You're like hovering
Hunters.
against the wall, but it just feels like airsoft guns or like bee stings. Just very inconvenient. Alex, did you want to roll to fortify to take less damage?
I'll just wait. I'll wait until the next go to
Okay,
figure this
but
out.
it is back to your turn. So as a group, you're all on the same
Okay.
initiative. What are you guys doing?
I'm still shooting.
Okay,
We still
Whoever-
shoot.
go ahead and roll
Whoever
Dex and
shot me in the
firearms.
face.
There's one. They can see us now, right? Some of them can.
They've walked. Most of them have like halfway stepped through the illusion. And
Okay,
at
so-
the end, when you guys are done, then Nicobar is gonna go.
Okay. So to one who can see me or can like hear me, I'm going to command him to turn thy weapon upon thy brethren.
Okay. You just straight up use the dominant command.
Yeah,
Okay.
I commanded unto them.
You just see like the one standing next to the one who just shot Elijah in the face with the shotgun. His friend
Mm-hmm.
immediately getting off the ground. Yes, ma'am. He just shoots his friend in the head, and they're like, "No, what the fuck?"
Wait. Let me tell you something.
But yeah,
There's a reason my beast is called the Punisher.
The guy gets splattered. Now there's about 9 of them left at this point. Elijah,
One less.
Alex, Jackie, go ahead and give me that Dex and firearms.
Yeah, again, all these fucking dice. A 9 and a 1.
Okay, that's 1 success. So
Eh.
nothing will carry over. It'll just do the base damage of the gun, which is 2. And because of his armor, he takes 1. So you kind of like graze him.
You with the second shot? Second gun?
Second shot that you already hit, so it counts. So that does the gun damage. So that actually base damage of the gun will do 2. But he has the armor. Okay, so he's lost 2 out of his 3 health, basically. So you're just shooting into this guy's chest. Because he has the bulletproof vest, it's not finding the purchase that you would want, but this guy's not long for this world. So we got 1 dead, 1 that's pretty much useless. Alex, Elijah, what are you guys doing?
I'll look at whichever one has been the best shot. And
Joy just had him killed.
okay, whichever the next one who has been the best shot.
Okay.
And I will redirect his desires to be our friend. He really wants to help us, and we're so great. And that would probably include defending us.
His eyes very briefly become the same color as your eyes, as he just goes up to one of the people shooting and just yanks the gun from them and tries to hit him with the butt of his gun, and then he's just in a grapple with him, stopping this guy from taking a turn. Elijah.
The Gangle thing is to kill that guy anyway, but I'm gonna swing at the guy who tried to shoot me but missed.
Okay. That's actually the one. That one's currently.
That's the one helping me.
Yeah, sorry, I had that separated. No, he's actually getting up. He had to kill his friend, but we're chill. So you're attacking that one. Yeah. Go ahead and give me that die. -3 because the difficulty.
Fighting, it should be. Hold on, I'm so sorry.
All this is happening. Bears.
I am so sorry. I forgot. I have a specialty called hand to hand. So it's actually a dice pool of 9. -3. So.
Did you remember the 2 from animals?
No. So 10. So it'd be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Up.
So, people are getting told to kill themselves. Bullets are being shot. Bears are attacking. And then you have Brent just listening in to living La Vida Loca in the car.
Yep. Tapping my hands on the steering wheel.
How many successes?
Don't rock the jukebox.
2?
2.
And then 2 from the claws, so that does their health. So how do you want to kill this one?
This one, I want to bite his leg clean off and kind of toss him over the side.
Just casually ragdoll this guy.
Yep.
At this point, there's only about 6 of them left. And you see, basically, you see Nicobar, seeing that the illusion is gone. Again, he has the stigmata flaw, so he just starts bleeding a lot. But everyone who's not invisible is now invisible. So this fight's pretty brief. How do you guys want to finish this off?
Bear.
Okay, Bear, I assume Jackie's still shooting. Alex is probably having her henchmen continue to go after them.
Yeah, being the
Joy in sorrow takes out her butterfly knife and just jabs it into someone's throat a couple times.
She tries not to let the confusion of the ones she's made become our allies when they die, personally.
Okay. So
she's like, I'm sorry, guys, but
eventually they all fall, except for your one. Yes, Elijah.
I would like, actually, for the last one that I attack, I would like to grab him so that I can drink him, because I am in a lot of pain.
His name is Larry. He actually was going to graduate from law school next week. He had a bright future ahead of him. Bathing on the way.
No, he's better off.
Honestly, he probably was going to go into, corporate law. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Okay, so you drain this motherfucker. You regain vitae equal to your strength, because drinking people is powerful.
God damn.
Yeah, I would not recommend dumping strength in this edition, by the way.
No. But also,
I'm realizing this now.
your vitae and willpower things are wild.
Okay. With that, you see as you're like doing this, chopping down this last one, the only person remaining is the one that's under Alex's control. And you hear some chaos upstairs, and you look down at the timer, Jackie. 4 minutes. So, what are you guys doing? What's the game plan here? Are you taking the machine? Are you going to destroy the machine?
Get the hell out of
The machine might slow you down. It's up to you guys.
Take it and run. We've come this far for it.
Okay, we've done this much. We gotta take it.
Put it on the bear. Let's go.
Okay, you take about a good 2 minutes to strap this obelisk to the bear.
In that 2 minutes, Joy is running around touching shit.
Okay.
Listen,
She's
I
fucking
think
shit up.
that they know we're here.
You
Yeah,
know,
they know we're here.
you
They know
haven't
what
been
we're
caught
doing.
on camera yet, though.
Yeah, true. I
So-
won't be. Sorry for y'all.
So this is a real bear, guys. We're treating this like this is our true bear friend we've trained.
So you
When
guys
the
get to
cameras
the
go on.
In
elevator.
the circus?
With the weight of the brown bear, which can get over a ton in weight, the elevator's not functioning how you would like it to.
There are 2 elevators. One of us goes in one. The bear goes in the other.
Just the bear in the other. Okay, so you all leave the elevator and leave Elijah to himself.
We
rest
put
of
the
you
badge in the bear's mouth. Elijah, you go.
Go over, use the badge to scan that, so you guys all go up to the next floor. And as you do, the first thing that you see is just poor Dan, poor divorced Dan, just on the ground, with 2 squirrels, like, raising up his large intestine like a trophy.
I fucking love these squirrels, man. They
See, I
deserve
told you not
every
to say
honor.
that we were the monstrous ones until the squirrels had done their work.
Elijah will let them know because he can communicate with animals well as an animal because kangaroos are broken to V6. He'll go, by the way, very good. There are still more nuts around if you'd like to cause more havoc. For those of you who survived this battle,
You see
go to my house.
the gray one has apparently ripped off, like the leader one, he has apparently like ripped off like a federal agent's testicles, and he drags them up towards you and he goes, "These are the only nuts we have found. Where are the nuts you promised, nuts?"
vending
Here's a
machine.
badge. Here's a badge.
Vending machine.
Put towards big square thing inside a metal box. More nuts downstairs. There's at least 22 nuts of those sizes.
These nuts aren't as good, but fine.
He'll take what he can get.
Okay.
Any port in a storm.
At that point, you guys dodging some gunfire, just going through all the barriers and security checkpoints just as a bear charging. You get to the 30-second
Does the
mark.
metal detector go off?
Yeah. As you see, you're coming outside, and you don't even notice it, Brent. You're just at the wheel. As the bear just charges out the door and starts roaring. As you just hear gunfire in the distance, and you roll down the window. How do you react?
Yeah. Just, "Ah!
A cloud of smoke comes out.
Oh, hey guys. I got a van.
We had. Okay, great. This is actually a cool van.
Okay.
We can fit it in. There you go.
The timer goes
Once
out
Elijah's in
just
the
as
bear.
the timer goes off just as you're getting in the van. It's likely that a flock camera did pick up you guys leaving. However, the footage of you being inside is non-existent. You got out of the building in the 45-minute time frame. So, a little less work for Caius down the road. With that, you guys have the location of where the Sabbat are, at this Deer Island lighthouse, and apparently this underwater cave system there at this pier. You bring the schematics to Caius, and as you do that, we'll get to that scene, but before that, we are going to take another break. As this is happening, you all get into the van that Brent had prepared for you.
That's what we're talking about. We're talking about D&D as we're running out.
Elijah, I'm assuming before you hop in the van, do you revert to
Back to
reviewing?
Elijah.
Okay, I was just checking. So you're all in there, whiskey's in there. There's a brief off-scene thing where this man that you saw, this Ethan Chow, this IAO director, he walks out of the elevator and a squirrel goes for his jugular and he just catches it, throws it on the ground, and stomps on it. He then pulls out an iPad and flips through, and then it shows all of you leaving. And then he like presses a button and it scans all of your faces. And he just puts the iPad to the side.
Not mine.
Not yours. Not yours.
Yeah, I'm still kind of invisible.
He puts the.
Oh yeah,
you as well, Jackie.
Joy
You
and
too.
Jackie.
Joy and Jackie. As he puts down the iPad,
Dream team.
clocks you two. It's just literally just Alex and Elijah. Clocks you two. Looks angry to himself at the carnage.
Here we go.
No, you can't see him. This is like a different scene.
Dang.
But as you guys are driving off, for the sake of brevity, I'm assuming you already know the location of the Crimson Tide Sabbat. You know about Deer Island Pier and Lighthouse. Are you going to run this back to Caius real quick?
Yeah, we probably shouldn't bring this with us to the Sabbat.
Yeah. Okay, so you bring it back
That
to
might be a
Caius.
good idea.
Takes about like
we've
an
got
hour.
to abandon the. We've got to abandon the van. You know.
Takes about an hour
It's got
and a half.
GPS on it.
Nice. Takes about an hour and a half. You get it to Caius. He gives you each, besides Alex, he gives you each 10K. And, because you don't fucking need it.
What if I want to line my pockets today? What if I have a project that I
pledge allegiance to the bag.
I'm like, I'll take something cool though. You have something cool?
He does like have like blood bags available, so you guys can all top off and get back to full if you want.
Okay, that's fair. I will take that considering my current situation.
What if
Elijah also is going like, I need 2 seconds. And he's just going to lock himself into the closest bathroom and just start punching a wall. I'm going to mark on my beast to get back a willpower.
Okay.
I'm going to rile up my beast to get back a willpower.
That is something that you can do. Thank you for remembering that. As you punch the wall, there's like, you know, like some bathroom walls are like just translucent enough to where you can see like an outline of your reflection. When you do that, the outline's the bear, and it's just staring at you.
Fuck you, Yogi.
As you leave the bathroom, you all get topped off from the Nosferatu. All get 10K. Leave that system there. Again, Jackie, you were rewarded access to the new ShrekNet prototype, and with that, you all know where you need to be. Deer Island is about maybe a 15-minute boat ride off the coast. How are you all going to secure access? Are you just gonna say, "Fuck it, we don't need to breathe. We can breathe under. We don't need to breathe. We can go underwater and swim"? Are you going to get a charter boat? Are you going to rent one out? What's the game plan here?
We
does
jump
We
on
can
my
take my
yacht,
yacht.
obviously. Yeah, her yacht. Her yacht's
Yeah!
You know what? Brent has a yacht. I'm down for it.
Mhm.
So Brent,
It's been
I
a
think
while.
I'll also rile up my beast to get a willpower back, just to get one.
as you do that, as like you're in this like Nosferatu sewer, there's like this little bit of light, and you just see your shadow shapes into like a monstrous shape and like begins to surround you, and then the feeling is gone as soon as it came. But you guys leave the sewers, freshen up a little bit. Brent actually had like a change of clothes. Everyone kind of like freshens up and gets ready to go yachting. At that point, he takes you out to his yacht. And Brent, when they get out there, what do they see? What is this boat's name? What are the accoutrements? What does it look like?
You know, it's the triumph of capitalism. It's
Is that the name?
yeah,
Love it.
It's got beautiful wood deckings. You know, discarded bathing suits about the deck. You know, got a hot tub.
Would you say
Uh,
that Brent has a really big deck?
No, I would not say that. The sound
We
system
love an
only
honest
plays
king.
Black
We love an
Eyed
honest king.
Peas.
It's an average sized deck.
Yeah, it's functional.
Oh, and as this is happening, Nicobar actually has just been tagging along the entire time. Just
Oh, who the hell's this?
He's clothed now.
Oh, hello, my friend. I am of Clan Ravnos. I was in the facility of the IAO, and this Elijah fellow, he freed me. I now owe him a life debt. Whatever you all need, I will die for you. I'm so happy to be out of that basement. You have no idea. Nicobar was not having a good time.
Oh god, he's a talker.
I'm all caught up. Now, what were you saying?
Oh, yes, I'm here to help. Is that the hot tub? You see that
Yeah.
without even really thinking. He moves his hand and you see like an illusion of multiple dolphins jumping out from the water and like playing around as he just sits in the hot tub and relaxes.
I join him.
As you get in, if anyone else wants to get in, they can, but you guys are just chilling there. What's the actual game plan to going up to the island? You know that there is a massive amount of kindred at this island. Most of them, you think, but you're not sure, are probably in this underground cave network where you had that initial vision when you read his mind. So what are you guys doing? Are you just guys gonna pull up to the pier and dock and hope for the best? Or are you gonna go out to a certain point and then swim from there? What's the game plan?
How many animals can I talk to?
Brent will stay with the boat, obviously.
After
This
a
is real
after a
dumb.
quick refreshing dip in the hot tub, you're sailing the boat.
No, they'll do the mission. I'll just stay with the boat. You know, stay in character.
Stay in character. I am a
So-
fucking architect.
The end goal is take out the Black Hand. Is take them out as much as possible. Now, did any of you bring weapons of mass destruction?
Oh, can my pistol back?
Well, I've got my fencing foil, if that's what you're asking.
Close.
I am the weapon of mass destruction.
I saw your shooting back in the lab. Anyone else?
Joy just holds up like you saw the butterfly knife that she had that she was jabbing into someone's jugular, but she does pull out a really beautiful actually stake. It's a ceremonial stake. It's made from acacia wood, but the handle's pure silver with a cross etched into it. And then there
I
are
love that you
two
have
pigeon blood rubies in the
Nicobar
center of each
goes,
cross.
Well, in the chaos of the last fight, I did take this hand grenade.
See, that's what I like to see.
There
And that's
you
a very shiny antique ornament that I'm sure is going to burn somebody. And you, my very flashy friend, two questions for you. One, fighting prowess, and two, how many are we actually fighting?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking Alexis.
Oh yeah, I'm the one who did that. We're fighting. How many was it that I saw on the?
So there were 97 kindred total in Boston. in Boston. In Boston.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm turning the boat around. We're
Here, and again,
We're gonna win.
it's only 73%.
Roman can have it.
It's only 73% accuracy. It's between 17
Okay.
and 21.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So 17 to 21 is kind of the range we're rolling with.
Again, the actual mission
Fighting.
is to find them, which you've already halfway done, and find out who their leader is.
Oh, okay. So we can.
Oh.
So we're prospects, right?
Oh,
Perhaps
mean-
thou art a prospect, but before mine own entry into this ivory tower, I was of the Black Hand.
oh no way.
Surprise,
We're all
surprise.
shocked.
You just see Nicobar looks so betrayed, like, what?
So
Am I not a user of shadows?
I mean,
Joy, I
don't like to
appreciate
put people
that.
in those kind of boxes, but
I appreciate that so much, Joy. Maybe we don't tell them that you were a member of them and then betrayed them. Maybe we stick with prospects.
I think she's actually recommending that we, I think, what did the kids call it? This, the
LARP? We pretend to want to join the Sabbat. Like, oh, hey, Ken, super cool. We want to go to your super cool clubhouse. Is that what you were thinking, Joy?
Save
My
us
known
from this
idea was
psycho
that you
brouhaha.
might be. Oh, pardon me. Go ahead.
No, I interrupted you. I apologize. I'm a feminist.
Okay.
As you wish. Mine own idea was that I might pose as someone of my previous stature. My sire is still quite at large in the Sabbat. They need not know that I've defected to the Ivory Tower. They need only know that I bring more into Cain's cold embrace.
Where is your sire from? Somewhere far away, I hope.
Yeah, because if we see your sire in here, it's going to kind of
We're
screw
screwed.
the pooch.
Mine own sire is far away from this place, and more than likely elbow deep in Sabbat politics, as you modern
That's-
folk say.
Good. So long as it's not here, he, she, whatever it is not here.
Mine own sire came from the Crownlands, from across the pond. Came here and saw unto me a pilgrim and embraced me. He has no desire to be here any longer than his kind often do.
We're going to die. Okay.
So we all go in and we're like, hey.
Yo, dog. Black hands.
Sabbat stuff.
Ken's
black
pretty
hand.
cool.
Yeah.
I think we can all pretty reasonably say a psycho brouhaha has taken over our court. Same
Yeah.
with-
Yeah.
That's actually not a lie. So,
Uh-huh.
Might I
Wait,
belay some
A
advice?
psycho Bruja took over the court? What happened to
It's
Prince
it's
Hazel?
okay, don't worry.
yeah,
Don't worry
don't
about
worry about it. He's on
Don't
he's on whiskey side, really, but don't worry about it.
Let's just say if you knew, your jaw would hit the floor. Okay.
Bravo, sir. Bravo.
Mine own advice would be that if thou art questioned, simply say that thy desire is to devour those elder, and they will cheer.
Okay, so, sake of brevity, are
Most-
we going with the
Most of
pretend
my
to be
Sabbat
Sabbat?
brethren are shuffleheads.
Are we going
We're going with
with
the pretend to be Sabbat.
We're going with the pretend to be Sabbat plan. We're not gonna park the boat like 5 miles out and swim for the underground cave. We're just gonna go straight for that.
We're going straight for Sabbat pack.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
This is one shot, ride or die, baby.
So,
I definitely
really
built
not a
this character
cave
to do
person.
social interactions.
Cause pain and praise Cain, baby.
You got this, King.
Again, seriously, just if anybody asks you, just be like, I want to eat an elder. You guys feel that? And everyone's like, yeah.
Yeah, man.
And they'll love you.
So, you all approach
Easy.
this dock, and as you do, coming here seems like less and less of an intelligent choice. As you look around, there is a large shipping vessel, a large, carrier that has Sabbat ideology painted on the side. It's docked up next to here. You see a couple guard towers. You see the lighthouse active with a sniper at the top of it. You can tell just by smell. These are all either kindred or ghouls. This entire island has been occupied by the Sabbat. As you approach, you see this man kind of sitting on the dock, kind of rolling up. He seems to have some of the actual Sabbat carvings, and he seems to be a full-blown Sabbat. And as you do, Elijah, you get this strange smell of barnacle and sandal.
Ugh. Hold me back. Hold me back, Elijah.
As you approach, you just hear, and again, you do actually see that there's a sword at his side. As you approach, he goes, "My fellow children of Cain, you have come to beseech his sword. Have you abandoned the illusion of age and clan to be reborn in the Dark Mother's womb? Have you come here?
Yeah,
Joy begins
I've come
to-
in that womb, all right.
Unbutton her clothing, and she bares her breast and shows that she too has the scars of penitence from the Sabbat. And she says, I've never left our Dark Father's embrace.
Welcome, dear sister.
I've only worn my cloak of shadows. And then she covers herself back up.
Welcome. The rest of you. Are you here to forsake the bonds of clan and age? Are you here to praise Cain and leave his gods?
I apologize. I'm gonna ruin it for everybody. I'll be like, I'm not, motherfucker! I'm here to get my arm back! I'll draw my sword.
That is correct. That is the correct answer.
You draw the sword and it goes, You? I have to hand it to you. Very good job getting out here. You should stay within,
No.
you should stay within arm's length, though.
I sailed that whole yacht one-armed, motherfucker. It's like I'm about to duel you.
Oh, you're a master at arms. Let's do this. As he pulls out the sword, we'll make this a quick scene. We can just gaslight everyone to being.
Should we not introduce ourselves before the duel?
This is happening.
No.
This is Sablot blood fuel immediately. We're just gonna do one, either Dex and Strength fighting roll, and the winner.
In fairness, this is a
wins.
very Sabbat thing to do. So,
Exactly.
you know, Brent's kind of in character.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
how this
Stay
is
in
how
character.
packs settle business. So Brent, either Strength or Dex plus fighting.
Excellent. One sec.
I'm assuming that's a pretty big pull for you.
Yes.
Joy takes a seat and begins to take notes on their forms.
Let's hope they don't call their army.
And there's no difficulty here. We're just gonna both straight roll. Whoever gets the most successes wins.
Okay, I got 2.
I'm not shitting you. I rolled a 1, a 5, a 4, a 4, a 2, and a 10. So 1 success. So you win. So
Yes.
immediately,
Let's go!
you have like a fencing foil, yes?
Yes.
He has what looks to be maybe a Maul katana. I think he was just trying to quickly replace the one that he used to cut off your arm. Like this, whenever he cut off your arm, you did see that the blade did break. So he has like this cheap Maul katana, and he goes up, he swings for the fences, and you begin to duck. And as you do, you parry upwards, bringing the sword like towards his jaw. He steps back, does a spin, and hits it. He then brings it over his head for a downward chop, and you swipe it to the side. You then go. If your arm was there, you would have poked him in the eye just then, and you move the stump forward, and you're like, damn it! As he takes a step back and like slashes towards the neck, and you slash down, and in that moment of exposure, you two lock eyes, you just pull back, straight through the head, straight out.
Yes! I beat you! Oh.
He's not dead right now, he's torpid. You just gonna coup de grace him, or you gonna leave him be? As-
Cut off his arm.
His
We can
blood
take
is
him.
thy reward, if I wish it.
Is
If thou
this?
wishes it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's filthy. He
Take-
can have him.
Take thy own reward.
Is this the leader?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, the guy guarding is totally the leader. He really likes a hands-on approach.
Yeah, so are you just...
Oh, sorry. If
Well, it
you're
was
still
really-
sensitive about that, Brent.
It was really handily done.
Nah,
I think I'm gonna stay hands off for this one.
I was cut his arm off, leave him. I'm not gonna Diablerize him.
Okay, so you
Joy pauses for a moment to look down, and she goes,
Joy, down.
You walk forward and you see on a nearby rock is like a bunch of Sabbat like body horror art. The boys get rowdy, get a little bored, and you do see your arm forming a thumbs up coming out of the ground.
Oh fuck! I go dig.
Cool, though.
Okay, so you have your arm, you have your sweet, sweet vengeance. As you do, you're all here on this island. There doesn't seem to be anyone approaching you currently. The sniper on the top of the lighthouse does seem to be seeing if you're going to be doing anything else, like take an attack at you if that happens, but they heard the shouting, and these things happen. With that,
Joy just
Regular Sabbat business.
yeah.
Yeah.
With that, what are you guys going to do? Are you going to just look for the entrance to the underground cave system? Are you going to go ask somebody? What's the game plan?
Hey, we're here to defect. Where do we go?
In video game-like fashion, you see a guy that looks oddly similar to the guy that you just fought come up.
But he smells different.
stop.
No
You have
sandalwood.
violated the law.
No sandalwood. He comes up. You have come to abandon the bond. Oh, you do like the yes, we're here.
X. Skip. Hold space to skip.
He gives you a little rundown, and then he goes, "If you wish to be reborn in the womb of the Dark Mother, you must enter through the underwater cavern system." And you see, he points out, and the places where the Sabbat, art is, like the blood art, like the carvings, some are in stone, some are sticking out of the ground. Each is next to a very large puddle. Each puddle is a basically carved tunnel that leads into this lower subwater system. So, you guys going puddle diving?
Let me guess. The puddle is red as fuck.
It's mostly brown.
Joy's
somehow
puddle jumping. She's ready. She's got her floaties on and everything.
Put my arm in my mouth and dive in.
Take my suit
Rambo
jacket
style.
off.
So, I need everybody just to give me a stamina athletics.
Oh boy.
Those dump stats aren't so good now, are they?
Wow, 1 success.
That's all you
Ooh,
need.
let's go.
I had a big
That
dice
is
roll,
2 successes, one of which is a 10, baby.
You gain a quickening.
2 successes.
2, Alex.
Oh, actually, that's okay. That's not bad. 1 second. I'm slow. Two successes.
Okay. Nobody failed. So you all begin swimming down, and we're gonna say that probably just because he's a gangrel and used to getting down and dirty, Elijah's probably first, followed by Joy, followed by Alex, followed by Jackie, followed by Brent, and you're all sliding down this very cramped tunnel. It's very hard to see. Those of you with visibility abilities like Eyes of the Beast or Eyes of Night, you guys can see, but everyone else, you're just kind of holding on to the person in front of you just to get a frame of reference for where to go. Unfortunately, you get to the very end, and this is a very narrow passageway. Brent, as you're trying to swim out from this hole into the next area, the hole's not quite big enough for your arm to fit through the hole at the current angle.
Oh.
At the current angle that you have it. So what's your game plan here?
Oh, man. This is tough. It's either drown or drop the arm. I guess I'll...
So it is at a thing where you can re-angle it, but it's quite awkward because it's basically if you hold it in your mouth long ways, you're not going to be able to get through.
You're right, yeah. So there's the bone sticking out at the end, right? So I have to reposition it to where I'm chomped onto the cut up bone, Hands facing forward like a swordfish.
Okay.
Nature's perfect fencer. So I've really actually just become my true self as I readjust.
Point of order. Everyone's vitae is above a 10 right now, right?
Yes.
Base vitae is 10.
So we get satisfied.
Yep.
Okay, because
Yeah.
the quickening you can get more than 5 quickening, and that has effects. So just putting that out there.
Okay. With that, you're able to adjust your arm, and you all get out there, and there's this big... Looking around, the water is a lot more clear here, and you see this little raise, and you swim up to this kind of sandbar, and it gets to this rocky position. We're all above, and you're in this underwater cave system. It's kind of at an angle where the water's not flooding in here. It's kind of built into the sediment, as you just see the water kind of moving back and forth, hitting the stone. It does pool up here though, so you're walking in about knee-deep water. But as you get here, you see this large iron wrought gate covered in barnacles, covered in viscera. As you just see a couple people are impaled on it, large intestine hangs from it. You see like bone art is in there as well. And at the very front of the door, you see a bowl, and above that bowl is like a small idol of Cain. You approach the door, or do you just try to circumvent the door? What are you guys doing?
Would I know what to do?
Yes. Here you would actually, you would offer a small amount of blood, which game-wise you'd offer 1 vitae, and you'd have to offer a prayer to the Dark Father. That will open the door.
Okay, yeah. So then Joy and Sarah will just walk up. She will actually bite like right here on her hand and squeeze it out. And she will whisper something more to herself than to anyone else in the group. But you can see that she's whispering it to her ring instead of anything else.
Okay.
She whispers a small prayer to the Dark Father.
What is that prayer?
It is a prayer of, it's almost idolatry in that, like, you know, she...
Say the prayer, Queen.
Well, I don't know how to say it. I pray to thee, mine own dark father, my dark love. I am thy bride, and together we shall bring about the end of this existence.
Good job, Addison.
Thank you.
As you expend that 1 vitae, the gate opens and creaks on its own. There's this long stretch of cave. Again, as you're approaching, the water gets a little less deep, and you eventually get to feet level, and there's this large, open cavern. This seems to be like the common quarters for the Sabbat. You see about maybe 15 Sabbat in here. Some are just dueling, some are like sharpening stakes, some are like going over battle plans, some are just fucking around. As you see, like there's this one big one. Might have been related to the Samoan one that you saw, like back in Elysium. Comes up. I see you've made it down here, but I don't recognize any of you. Are you recruits? Do you seek the Dark Mother's embrace and the Dark Father's wisdom? Or why have you come here? Or if it is not to join our ranks, if it is not to bathe in the glory of Cain, then I assume you know what will happen to you. So why are you here?
We fuck with Cain. Yeah, the mama and all that shit. I brought my own black hand and everything. We good. Just trying to see what all this shit's up to. The
Charisma,
everyone else.
persuasion, difficulty 4.
Charisma, persuasion, difficulty 4. Cannot pass. So
It's a 0?
Okay, so you have 3 options. You can give someone else the help action. You can accept failure and gain a quickening, or you can try to utilize the environment in some capacity to help you get 1 die.
No.
You just raise up the cat. The cat came with? Cats ate water.
Cat's with me all. Oh shit!
The cat is actually, it's kind of tragic.
Was it just in your shirt and it's just like coughing? Like Weasel from Critical Role, that poor little bastard.
We put a fishbowl on his head before we went under.
Whiskey stays with me at all times.
Okay. He does the little Puss in Boots stare. Go ahead and roll 1 die. Remember, you can blood surge and use quickening.
I'm going to use quickening. Hey, storyteller.
Couldn't hear you just
Would
then.
you- I said fuck twice.
Okay.
Can I utilize this new thing called bargain? Can I succeed with the price?
Are you trying to invoke a devil's bargain?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just another angel, just different direction.
I will ask you what you're willing to give up, and if I don't like it, I will give you a counter option.
I am willing to give up. Let's see here. What does? Because I made this character to be fucking destitute.
Okay, I'm choosing for you.
Very good.
As you pull out the cat, you just see it like chokes on water, like, and a little bit like half hairball, half barnacle, and a bunch of water is like coming out of its mouth, and it's like choking, and it passes out. You take that out of its mouth and feel the gentlest heartbeat, but as you're being like, "Oh yeah, we love Kane. I brought my own black hand," you pull out the cat. He looks at you. I'm so sorry. I love cats. That's so unfortunate. We used to have a cat here, but they can't stand the water. I'm sorry. I hope very much so for the health of your cat. Actually, here, let me see if I can do something. He puts his hand on it, and he flesh craft all the water out of its body. You see its chest rise of a single breath as he's maybe just saved this cat. Clearly.
I'm just gonna voluntarily take a mark in my humanity.
Thank you. I gained a drama from that, by the way.
Oh, you do.
He goes, well, if you have brought your own black hand and you are here to join Kane, then come. You will speak to the bishop. You will speak to Ramiro. As they open the doors for you on like the far side, nobody follows you. There's no torchlight. It's very dark coming from that direction. But they're all looking at you like you have to go in that room.
Would Ramiro be the leader? Was that the guy we're looking for?
The room that you're going into will have the leader.
Just so that everyone knows, Elijah is not okay. The cat almost dying in his arms. He is very, very balancing a lot of things right now. So
Go
decisions-
ahead, real quick. Just go ahead and roll Composure Resolve.
That's unfortunately fair.
And then Joy will just start walking into the darkness
Okay.
to go and meet the leader.
Oh, I actually did pretty good with that. That's a. If this is 5th edition, I would have had one.
So no successes?
None.
Okay, you are going to... What's your nature?
My nature is. That's a good point.
It'll be on the humanity bar.
Yep. Where the hell is it?
It's like it's right underneath skills.
Skills.
It'll say beast and then nature.
Survivor.
Survivor. Okay. So,
My humanity skill survivor.
as with no successes, as a human, how do you briefly crash out?
As a human, I would briefly crash out. You would immediately see bits of vitae dripping from his eyes as he tries to breathe and try to find solace in like doing that, because that's what he would do as a human. Because when you're not able to survive by yourself, you kind of hyperventilate and panic and try to utilize what's around. There's nothing to do. And so he just kind of he freezes. That fight or flight, he finds the third option. He just can't move.
Okay. Flight, fight, or pause, and you definitely pause. We'll say as you are all moving forward, Alex follows in shortly after Joy. You're kind of stuck there for a moment, and it actually takes probably either... Jackie, are you invisible, by the way?
I would say no.
Okay, I was just checking. So, you see both of you, Brent and Jackie. Joy and Alex have already made their way in, but Elijah's not moving. Those doors open up, and all the sword of Cain around you look at you expecting me to go. Do you offer him any reassuring words? Do you just grab him by the arm and drag him? What do you guys do?
I would try to see if I could cajole him into walking into his own power by saying, like, it's okay, like, it's all right, like, let's go. Like, you got this, man.
Okay. We don't have to roll anything for that. There is that brief moment of reassurance. She just taps you and you kind of snaps you back into it. And slowly but surely you all make your way into the next chamber. It's completely dark in there. The doors shut behind you. And a row of encircling torches all come on their own one at a time. You see around you, the caves are... One side is normal rock. The other side looks like growing, festering flesh growing from like the side of the cave, even accompanied by like these fleshy stalagmites and stalactites. In the center of the room, there's just a large, what looks like raised basin coming out of the ground. All along the walls, carved in both the flesh and in the stone, is just like the history of the Savat. Like stick figures, like cave paintings of like basically groups of Savat working together to attack elders. And you're in there. And Joy, you would actually notice this as a Valdiri basin. As coming from like the left-hand side, you all hear as you see about a 9-foot tall, skinless, four-armed. The lower body is just a mass of flesh and like moving tentacles repel it forward. There are no eyes on his face. It's completely pulled over like armor. And it goes back into like these several spikes. And you just see he smiles of like this big row of teeth, and then a second row of teeth opens on his neck as the bishop flesh walks in.
You have been brought forward to be embraced in our womb, to bathe in our darkness. Perhaps you are chosen. Perhaps you will make your way to her side and my side, and you will drink the hot blood of the elders. Perhaps. But first, you must become one. You must forsake clan and age and become Sabat.
Did you all hear me just then, just to be clear?
Most of it, yeah.
Okay, because
You cut in and out a few times, but
the mic doesn't love that
I think we got
voice.
the gist.
So, but as he says that, this fleshy monstrosity, whatever this Zemitzi Ramiro used to be, is entirely inhuman. As he just points this large, clawed, fleshy hand, and you see the 2 rows of teeth and eyes throughout his arms, points towards the basin. The door behind you is shut. It's quite
That's a
dark.
bummer.
It's quite dark in here. You have a choice. You can reject this, which you can probably bet will result in a very difficult fight. Or you can all participate in a Valdiri ritual, bond yourselves to each other indefinitely, and move forward. So what will it be?
Brent will reject it.
Yeah.
Can't abandon his mother, and being bound with joy, unacceptable. So.
So anyway, started blasting.
This is why I fucking hate Discord. They used to have this thing called BardBot. Now that like you can't play any music, basically you all hear boss music. Does anyone have higher than 3 wits?
Joy's like halfway to the Volderi Basin, and she looks back and she goes, "Oh, we're not."
Was anyone else
She
willing
looks
to
up
do
at
it?
Ramiro and she just goes,
Yeah, I can tell you Jackie's not going to at all.
Okay. With that, does anyone have higher than 3 wits?
Nope.
Nope, only 3 wits.
Okay.
3.
With that, Ramiro, Bishop of Crimson Tide, will go first.
Fuck.
"Is Joy in this fight? She was halfway to the basin, like ready to do it."
He's not attacking you first.
Perfect, cool.
Shit.
I don't like that sentence. He's not attacking you first. He's not attacking you first. He's not attacking you first.
So he can actually hit 2 people at once. So you see, as he raises up, his claw becomes this giant mallet of flesh, and you see Brent and Elijah, he just tries to break it down on both of you.
Son of a.
Tight.
Fortunately, one of us also has an extra arm.
2 vitae. That'll bring it up to 5 successes. I'm assuming 5 beats both your decks.
Isn't it a contested roll?
So
for players?
this is just a base hit. You can dodge once the damage is determined.
Shit. All right. Yeah,
My
you
dex
beat my
is
dex.
Is your
Okay,
dex 5,
4.
Brent?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
he meets it and nothing will carry over. Yours is 4? Okay, so 1 will carry over and the base damage of 3 happens. So Brent, you will take 3, and Elijah, you will take 3.
Reaction.
Remember
fortify.
to subtract your generation modifier.
Oh, nice.
Oh, so I'll take 4. So reaction to fortify. To block the attack. Make a power test against the difficulty instead of a standard defense test.
I apologize. So it would have been 2 for Brent. It would have been 3 for you. But I forgot he has monster strength, which adds 2. So Brent, that would have been 4 for you, and that would have been 5 for Elijah.
Which is why I'm using 45. I have to. But it says a power test. Do you know what that is? Right.
That would be the attribute associated and the actual discipline. So fortitude.
Oh, there's a
plus-
button right here for me. I'm stupid.
Probably fortitude plus stamina, if I had to guess.
Yep. Okay. Roll. Hey! 2 successes plus a 10. That's really good. So that means.
We're learning the system. It's chill.
Make a power against the difficulty instead of a standard defense test. On a success, you take no damage. So, I don't know what that means.
Can you repeat that?
Make a power test against the difficulty instead of a standard defense test.
Oh, okay. Well, his difficulty is 6.
Shit. Well, I think I still lose? Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Alright.
So you end up taking 5. Brent, you ended up taking, I think, 2. With that, he comes down, brings this mallet down on both of you. As Brent, you hear a break in your shoulder. Sorry, Elijah, you hear a break in your shoulder. Brent, you're able to like fencer dance out of the way just in time. As he just begins to pull like this bit of flesh off his back and prepares to fling it at somebody next turn. But with that, it's all of your turn.
By the way, I have entered thirsty because my vitae is so low, which gives me another quick.
Okay.
Everybody else go first. Joy's just going to do a different thing. So everybody else go first.
Nibiru is
And then-
going to make a chemistry illusion of fire on this guy's body. So you just see he begins like freaking out. He's having to. He does succeed, but he's going to be like putting out the fires, which will take away one of his attacks next turn. So, Joy, you said you're gonna go last. Elijah, Alex, Jackie, Brent, what are you guys doing?
You know what I'm doing? I'm loading the clip into him.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me Dex and Firearms.
And the difficulty for that is...
The difficulty is 6.
6.
So take away 6 dice from your
Lovely, we love that. Ooh, one whole dice.
How about Queen? You got this.
I guess I could surge to do it, so might as well blood surge.
You can Blood Surge. You can also spend Quicken.
Oh, can I do both?
You can do both. You can add 2 dice that way.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do both. Da-da-da-da-da. 1 success.
1 success is all you needed. So it'll take. There's no additional successes, so it doesn't do extra damage. It just does the base damage of the one, which is 2. But it's more than done so far, as you just shoot him in the head. He doesn't seem to react, and the bullet goes in through the head and just eventually falls out the mouth. But you do see bleeding that did cause damage.
Cool.
Who's next?
I'll go next. I think it's probably good. I go next. Elijah's gonna look at this thing and goes, fucking get him! And he's gonna shout at, I'm gonna say there are bats in this cave. It's a sub-bot cave. No bats. Is there any animals in here?
Lots and lots of crabs.
I look at the crabs. And I call
Crabs, I beseech thee.
Amelia Earhart his ass. And I will actually use Plague of Beast for this, which is an actual thing. So what I do is I roll my power against his composure.
So is composure a mental pool or a social pool?
Social.
That will be a difficulty of 6.
Alright, I'm just gonna pop both quickenings to give me more dice.
Okay.
2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'm gonna Blood Surge because I'm gonna need it.
Playing dangerous games with that Vitae over there.
Fuck! What's his difficulty?
6.
I got 4. God damn it.
No, you only need 1 success.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. How many? So you spent 2 quickening and you blood surged. So you ended up rolling 3 dice. What? Was any of them a success?
The first 3 dice were a success.
Okay, well, you're good. So what's the effect?
So, unfortunately, one of them was a success. So, one animal responds, and the target suffers -1 dice penalty to all tests.
Okay. So you see, as you do this, like, I beseech you, perhaps destroy him. This one little crab kind of goes up the side of his like
Oh, he's so brave.
flesh-mounted tentacle legs, and just
The little
goes
crab that could.
diving in between the flesh to find what would remain of their genitals, and just as you just hear, as he will take a -1 die penalty moving forward. With that, Alex, Brent, Jackie already went. Alex and Brent, what are you guys doing?
I will attempt to command him.
Yeah. How do you do What do you say? What do you
I will say
Stop that shit.
freeze.
Okay. He's not a human. You can probably tell.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll the pool for that ability, and I will roll his pool reasons.
And then I'm gonna add a quickening.
He got 3 successes.
Okay, so I don't take anything off of this one. I just roll my pool.
Yes.
Okay.
And you need to beat his 3 successes.
Okay.
Easy.
This isn't a small pool for me.
Wait, I'm sorry, I had this wrong. That's not how that works. You need to roll your full pool minus 6, but if you get 1 success, you succeed.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yep, that has to be 6. I
Yep.
keep forgetting.
We're learning. We're learning.
Okay. We still got some dice. Uh-huh. So I just flung it across the room. It's fine. One success.
Okay.
Yeah! Holy shit!
It builds up over time. So, with that, shooting him in the face, this distraction of the crab, and then just commanding him to hold in place, he has completely lost his action next turn. So you guys are going to get another round to unleash on this dude. But Brent, it is your turn.
Okay, I will use Fighter's Alacrity.
Oh
to
shit!
try to,
Motherfucker, action surgeon.
Okay, 2 successes, great.
Now you get 2 attack actions.
Okay, now my attack pool is 6, his difficulty is 6, so I roll 0s. Is that right?
Yes, but you have 3 options. You can either
Okay.
look around for advantages, you can accept failure and gain a quickening, or you can give someone the help action. If you're at 0, remember, you can expend either a blood surge or a quickening to raise that pool up.
So if I give someone a dice and I have 2 actions, can I give someone 2 dice?
I'll allow it.
Okay. I will have faith that Joy's desire to consume ever greater amounts of blood outweigh her religious convictions.
So we'll
I
say what's happening is you're kind of coming at him like a hornet. You're just zapping around the battlefield, like poking at him with the rapier. You're not like actually connecting with the foil the way you would like to. The flesh is just too thick without you actually taking the time to put the energy behind it. So you're just being like a wasp. You're being an annoyance, like distracting him, which will give someone the benefit of the help action.
Yeah, I'm trying to position him for Joy too.
Yep. So Joy Bayhard, what do you have? What's on deck?
So Joy, while all of this is happening, is standing in front of the Voldiri bowl. And as they're peppering him and freezing him and everything, once he's frozen, she walks forward. And you said he's 9 feet tall?
Yep.
What does his torso look like?
Looks like so it's a mound of flesh. He walks in like it's a fleshy looking robe essentially, and he walks on like a series of tentacles. From that, it just looks like a skinless buff human until it gets to
So
the
you can
head.
see his ribs?
Yeah, until it gets to the well, no, it's again that layer of like skin and muscle.
So she will climb him.
Okay, just putting your fingers in the flesh and climbing.
Flesh and climbing, and I want her to grab his face, and I want her to command him.
Okay, there are no eyes on the face, so you have to look around, but you do see one on the neck.
Yeah. And so she grabs him and commands him, and I will go ahead and roll that and then say my command, or should I say my command and then roll it?
Say your command and then roll it, and then remember the difficulty is 6, so your total pool minus 6.
Yeah.
But you get 2 dice from him helping you.
Yeah. When released from thy When released from thy previous command, remove thy fleshly armor. Remove thy fleshly armor.
Okay, roll.
Okay, so I get 2 from helping. I'm going to spend 2 quickening, and I'm going to blood surge, which gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dice. That is 2 successes. One of them is a 10.
Woo! Let's go!
Let's
Okay.
fucking go.
You just see, as you say that, he just, as the flesh starts to
Who's Kane's
retract
favorite now,
a little
bitch?
bit. With that, he's paralyzed from Alex, so you guys got a whole nother round to dog him before the armor comes off. So, what are you guys doing?
And then she hops off.
Elijah is trying to go his old anime style, shoots his fingers out, bears some claws, and just kind of like shoryukens him up the torso by using his feral claws.
Remember, you can actually take Brent's arm. You do have the right to bear arms. I'm sorry.
Use it.
Had to be done.
Can I go before Elijah so I can give him two dice?
Is that what you want to
Yeah.
spend? You just want to spend your turn using 2 help actions?
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude. Playing a support Toreador. Love it.
What's the...
The difficulty is
Do I have
6.
Okay, so I'm minus...
So your strength and fighting, plus 2 from Brent giving you 2 help actions, minus 6.
Okay, so 8, 12, plus 2, minus 6. Dope. 2 successes.
Okay.
Hey.
Those are mine. Those are mine.
So Brent creates an opening for you, and as like the flesh is like being pulled back, you see like a bit of normal flesh exposed, and you just stab the bear claws directly in. There's the 2 base damage, and then what's your strength?
Inflicts damage equal to my strength, which is 3.
Okay, so it doesn't have the 2 base
And
damage then, so it's just.
I don't...
How many successes did you get again?
2.
2. Okay, so 1 will carry over. That's how that works. So you do 4 damage.
And I don't know if this matters. Oh, I don't have that yet. Son of a bitch. Alright.
Okay, so you do 4 damage. Brent, you create that opening for him to claw him in the neck. Jackie, Alex, what are you guys doing?
I'd like to flying jump kick him in the eye.
Hell yeah. Go after it. Give me a...
Get that neck eye.
Strength for dex, your choice in fighting.
Before she does that, could I just release like my command on him, or does it last the whole round anyway?
It lasts the whole round. Like
Okay.
That's why he doesn't get a turn.
Cool.
Does that count as maybe fighting dirty by any chance?
I'll say so, yes.
Okay, cool. I will also blood surge again. Well, give me a... sorry, let me math. We got a pool of 2 going. It's fine. Ta-da.
If it matters, I believe in you.
I appreciate that. I got 1 success.
1 success.
There you
Let's
go.
go!
So with that,
So, like, I'm like the goat? Okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
you do 2 damage as you go up and just
Hell yeah.
stab a boot into the eye. As you kick off, you see at this point, Joy, it's yours, and then it's his turn.
You know what? What if Joy just, like, not like precision, but just kind of started carving into him with her butterfly knife?
Yeah.
Or wait, he's completely frozen, right?
He's completely frozen, and when it's at the start of his turn, the fleshy armor that's around him, his monstrous form, is going to go away.
Okay.
If you want to, you can hold your action.
I would like to hold my action.
Okay, what action are you holding?
I would like to hold staking him with my ceremonial stake.
Okay.
With the
that,
acacia wood. What's the roll for a jabby?
That is, they need to be borderline helpless for you to do that. Someone has to like grapple them first, actually.
Oh, okay. Then I won't hold my action. I'll just start slicing and dicing in that old with the butterfly knife.
So you guys see this this demonic mountain of flesh. There's this otherworldly, inhumane thing. Just falls to the ground and fades away. As looking at his hands and looking in the water, he sees himself probably for the first time in decades. As you just see this emaciated Italian man, naked. Out of game, just because we're approaching the end of this one shot, I just need you guys to know. When he's in that form, he has 40 health, and he does have regeneration. In his current state, he does not have that. It would be advantageous of you to take advantage of that.
I'm gonna promptly mud stomp his ass. Just start.
Yeah, he lost his turn. At that point, it's your guys.
Are there any curbs around that we can put his teeth on?
The Balderi Bowl.
Hey!
Hey guys, what if we stake him and we bring him back to Rowan as a gift?
Well, there's an army of Sabat outside that door, actually.
We'll take him back through the cave.
The cave
Oh,
that's
that's fair.
past the army of the
Yeah.
Sabat.
Never mind, that's fair.
We'll see.
We are the leaders now. We've killed the elder.
I gotta give it to you, Alex. Enjoy those dominates. Take away his turn. Take away his armor. That was smart. Good move there. This would have been a very hard fight if you didn't do this. With
Anna
that,
changed it because when Anna froze him, I was like, okay, wait, no. I can do something with this. Because I was going to be like charismatic and I was going to be like, you're fighting us when you should be fighting Roman. I was going to go for like a manipulation type beat.
even in his monster form, he actually is a challenge for Roman. But anyway, the flesh fades away. He's exposed. His difficulty has gone from 6 to 2. What are you guys doing?
I
Fucking his shit in the upwards direction.
Strength and fighting.
Yeah, we're fucking him up. We're just punching.
Brent,
yeah,
are you gonna stab him?
Yeah, I'll go. What?
Also just watching now. She's taken again the stance by the cave wall and is just watching this, okay?
You know what? I've only got 3 dice to do this, but I'm jabbing him with the knife.
You only need 1 success.
And I got one.
You'll do the 2 base damage of the knife, so you just come up and stab him. As that's happening,
Just shiv him.
Elijah, Brent, as Joy's going to town, what are you guys doing?
I'll stab him twice. I got a 1 and I got a 2 on the other.
Okay, so then we'll carry over for the second attack. So the second attack will do foil, so it'll be 3. So the second attack will be 4, and the first one will be 3, so we do 7 damage.
Yeah.
Faces.
Hey, Lou.
7 from you, 2 from Joy. He does not look on for this world. He's not used to being in this form. He doesn't like it. He wants to return to his above human state. It's probably going to be all he can.
He
get
may
himself
not.
to if
I
he survives.
refuse.
Elijah, your turn.
Elijah is going to go ahead and pop 2 blood surges. 3 blood surges because F it.
I'll also give a help, actually, with my turn.
Just a help action.
Added dice.
Give Elijah a die? Okay. Because remember, every additional success carries
It's
over
just
his
words
damage.
of encouragement.
I'm like, yeah, there you go, get him.
You got it.
That's
Go for the throat.
3 successes plus 3 successes plus a 10. Yeah.
So you gain a quickening. It
Gain a
does
quickening.
3 successes, so 2 will carry over, and it does damage equal to your strength, which is 3, so you do 5 damage.
Correct.
Jackie. He has 1 health left.
Go
What
for
would
the
you
throat,
like to do?
Jackie. I'm like Grima Wormtongue. Go for the throat, my lord.
So just as what you see, Alex, is you're like standing back and like you just like give him a little help, like get him there, get him in the neck, like towards Elijah, as Joy just stabs him in the chest in succession. And as that happens, you see Brent stabs a foil through his head, pulls out, stabs through his neck, pulls out. He's barely hanging on. Blood is everywhere. He's just on this mountain of flesh, like reaching out to the flesh, trying to bring it back into his form. As that's happening, Jackie, what do you do?
I just slit his throat.
Yeah. Let's just hope you don't critically fail and he turns back into a monster. It's all up to you.
Oh no. Well, we're gonna blood search just to make sure.
Once again, I say, I believe in you so much, actually.
Remember, you guys can spend quickening on other people.
I spent my last one on stabbing.
I am
him.
popping the last 2 quickenings I got for you. Enjoy those 2 dice.
Watch still
Alright.
critical fail.
Oh
Well, let's
god.
not speak it into existence now.
Do not speak such ill words.
It'll be fine, guys. It'll be fine.
Printers.
Okay, yeah, we're good. We got 2 successes. It's okay.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Oh man. I think as Joy whispers, go for the throat. Jackie will just slowly stalk upon this man who's been just curb stomped into oblivion and stabbed, and will just whisper, "Shouldn't have fuck with us," and just
You just
slice
see
his
this,
throat all the way open.
you just see this old, scared Italian old man thinking himself above humanity, thinking himself this monster, reduced to the little man that he actually was as you slit his throat. Just out of game real quick, guys. He did 2 additional damage and everything. He had a physical pull of 2. He regened every turn. He had 40 starting vitae. I can't tell you how much of a good move it was for him to lose that form.
You did warn us. You did warn us.
Was a divine command from our dark father.
Elijah's
Cain!
still upset that his cat almost died. Will do the most gruesome thing he can think of. Shove his fingers through the slits of the old man's neck and kind of grab us like, we have a trophy to send to the goddamn new prince, and we'll badass drag him through the muck. Just like that.
I'm going to spend 3 drama. You
I was
see,
waiting for that.
out of the back of his body, a small head grows, like just bone and little bits of flesh hanging off of it, and it says, "I am not our leader." As you see, as he says that, he expires, turns into ash, floating there in the pile of viscera and water, as the door behind the Valderi basin opens.
Man, you really could have led with that one.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
As that door opens, all of you feel something ancient and evil. It's like you're instantly walking through molasses. Just the weight of ages, the weight of power, of vitae radiating from that room. But there's silence. You don't feel anything hostile. It's there, but it's almost inviting. You see the door opens. Several torches light on their own. And up on a raised staircase is a large, carved obsidian coffin. You see, when you enter, flanking this coffin, forming like a perfect circle, illuminated by the torches, you see 13 statues. Each statue has a slot on its chest, and you see stabbed into the center of this place is 5 swords. 5 large bronze swords. If anyone would like, go ahead and make me an intelligence knowledge test.
I got
Oh.
as well.
one
Under
success.
the law, mayhaps?
1 success, you said, Brent?
Yes,
Holy
a 10.
shit!
1 success.
1 success, 2 success.
I got
That's just from intelligence.
3
but they have nothing
successes, and one of them's a 10.
Okay. With that,
What's the difficulty?
An 8,
there's
a
no
9, and a
there's no
10.
difficulty really. You're just
Oh,
telling me how many
okay.
successes you got.
2 successes, one of them is a 10.
Okay, so you gain a quickening. All of you can tell what this is. Joy, because of your time in the Sabbat, this is actually very thematic. You can tell which specific one is which. These are the 13 antediluvians, these statues. And you see there, again, 5 swords. There seems to be some kind of puzzle here.
Where are the 5 swords? Like, which ones are they slotted into?
They're not slotted into anything. They're stabbed in the center of the room, waiting to be slotted into them.
Ah, okay.
Let's see.
Are there any things on the sword that might differentiate them, or they're just bronze?
They're just these large bronze swords that are the same material as the statue. Again, you can tell which antediluvian is which. The rest of you can just kind of infer that these probably are the antediluvians. You know that the...
Can I point them out to each of them and say...
You can, yes.
Yeah.
You...
I'll point out which ones are which.
I will say, just based off your knowledge, you know that the entire point of the Sabbat is to take back Cain's blood from the antediluvians, to destroy them, to not be victims of the jihad. You see the 5 swords. You see the 13 statues. What do you do?
So there's Salubri, Cappadocia, Ravnos.
Do you just say that out loud?
Yeah, Brent's like muttering that to himself. It's like, which ones have died?
Out of game, you're really warm.
The question is, once we slot these swords into these statues, what we will release? This isn't a puzzle in a Catholic, well, that wouldn't be good for us either, but this isn't an innocent puzzle. Whatever we release will be Sabbat.
You have no context. You have no context for this scenario, by the way. You don't know if this releases anything. You don't know if this makes an exit, opens treasure. You have no idea.
Alex is presuming it releases something that will not be good.
Elijah's going to do something a man of his intelligence would do. He's going to grab the sword. It's like, sweet, cool prize. Let's go.
Yeah, all right.
Regrettably, I have a flaw.
Oh.
And that flaw is puritanical fanaticism. In that Joy is a supporter of the Cainite heresy, believing that Gehenna will be the coming of the third Cain, and all must fall before Cain's dark shadow and bathe in it. And she will take one of the swords, and she will go to the Lasombra Antediluvian, and she will plunge it in as hard as she can.
Okay. As you do that,
and she shouts out in the name of our Dark Father.
So as you do that, all of your quickening refills. However,
so wait, I have 5?
Yes. However,
okay,
there doesn't seem to be any tangible effect.
We all get that?
Symbolically, stabbing the sword through your own antediluvian invigorated you in a way that you can't describe. However, this antediluvian probably isn't dead.
And so she will rip it out again. And when she turns to look at you guys, she has been pretty mild-mannered most of the time. Her eyes are wide and she's smiling and she's going, I will bathe in the blood of the antediluvians and restore Cain to his rightful throne. And then she walks to the Salubri Antediluvian and plunges the blade in.
As you do that, the statue glows a hot bright red, and you see the
She begins to
cavern-
laugh.
You see the cavern starts to shake.
Joy.
Guys, let's go there.
No,
Let's go, guys.
no.
She goes to the next one. She goes to pick up another sword and plunges it into the
I will
Ravnos.
go to grab Joy. F this.
I will
Get her.
Contested strength and fighting.
Oh, I won't win, but
You got 5 quickening to use.
I do. And I have blood surges.
I'll give Elijah a die.
Thank you.
I'm gonna spend all of those because she's ready to go.
Can I also like contest the contest? Like I do want to see what happened. Like Jackie wants to see what's gonna happen.
No,
And
Jackie!
then
So yeah,
You
you,
can
I'm
help her.
also
you
going
can give
to
you can give
expend.
Joy a die if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'm
I
gonna
have an
expend
action
3
for after
vitae
this is over.
I'm loving this ending.
and then the extra one. Okay. This is how many dice I'm rolling.
Jesus.
Pop off, Queen. Elijah, what's your total?
I should have popped more dice. Hold on. Give me a second.
No, you already go for set amount.
Damn it.
One success, that's all we
7.
need, Elijah. That's all we
What?
need.
7
Seven
So-
successes?
Immediately.
and 2 10s.
Immediately. So that's a crit. But if you got 2, you immediately grab the sword out of the ground and begin dragging it in the water. Elijah just goes no and grabs it. It's like the Dark Father himself is on your shoulder. She turns around.
He's within me.
She turns
I'm his bride.
She turns around and you see little spindles of shadow coming off of her, and her eyes are just the deepest, darkest red you've ever seen. And she just looks at you and takes the sword back. Walks over to the statue of Zamatasura of Ravnos. Stabs through it. It glows that bright, hot red, and the cavern shakes further, and you hear like the groaning of a deep female voice.
Hey, Alex, I don't know how much more basic you need to see.
Please. I will tell Joy to freeze.
So wait, what's happening?
You're rolling.
I will.
You're rolling Composure Resolve, and she's rolling Dominate.
Oh.
It actually says in the game when players are against each other, you have them roll it out.
4, 5, composure resolve. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna spend my.
I like how we're touching
By the
all
way,
that.
when you stab the sword through, you also regained 5 quickening.
Okay.
Of course you did. Davis.
And then I'm going to spend.
I have to spend a
3
drama to make that
those.
happen, by the way, and I'm at 2 now.
That's right, we've been fucking up. God damn it.
2 10s, 4 10s,
Oh my
How many
god.
blood
I
surges
kid you
am I
not.
allowed to do?
4 10s.
Yeah, I don't
That's
think I don't think you're beating this one, Alex.
I don't think you're meaning that one.
4 10s,
Okay.
The Dark Father
which
does want
that
her to
puts
win.
me well over 5 quickening. So I don't know how many I need to put in my beast.
So what's your pool? Because if she rolled 3 higher than your pool, it's an auto success.
I'm trying to see here. What is
It would be Dominate plus Charisma, I think.
okay? And then you can blood surge once,
This flaw has somehow turned into a merit.
and then my quickening would be. It would be 9.
Okay, you got 9 dice?
Yes.
Okay. You got 10 successes, right, Joy?
Oh no, I got 4 10s,
4 10s, so...
and like I had other ones.
Okay, so that's
I didn't
4...
count how many. I got too excited.
That's 4 successes off the bat, with the 4 10s. Wait, no, sorry. It's 6 successes off the bat. So, what are the how many other successes do you have?
I didn't see. I got too excited about the 4. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Well,
I got too excited.
let's just go with... Was there at least 2, you think?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
I had so many dice. I had like.
Well, you're trying to beat Alex's 8 successes. Trying to match or
I had 3.
surpass 8
Alex, I
successes.
believe in you.
5,
The
6,
odds are
7.
there.
I think I had 8
It's
dice.
mathematically possible.
It is
I-
technically mathematically possible.
How many successes am I looking for?
8.
I'm doing something.
No, it's 4.
Damn it!
You look her in the eyes, and she just shoots you that glare with these new red eyes, and just ignores you.
Oh, she's cackling. She's laughing. So many things. Okay, so I've pulled up a list of the answers. I'm trying to remember which ones are dead.
Metagamer.
So I know Salad's dead.
Metagamer.
I would know that. I would know
you?
that. Yeah.
We don't even know their names.
It's common knowledge that Ravnos and Salubri are dead. The next
And the Bruja.
Yeah, fine. There's one more.
And the Bruja Antediluvian.
I'll give you
then,
that one.
Can I leave?
Yeah, she would.
Yeah, we're out. We're out. Alex,
I'd
dip.
like to bail. Yeah, let's.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna grab whatever sword is still on the ground and run.
I'm not grabbing any sword. I'm just leaving.
There's 2 swords left.
I'm grabbing one of them and dipping.
Can I utilize command?
Yeah.
And scream for him to drop the swords?
Yeah. Go ahead, roll it
All
out.
right.
You're
What's
dominant.
that?
You're
That's my
dominant.
dominate
Roll for
and
command
manipulation.
against his composure resolve.
Look, somehow I built a good composure resolve. I'm going to blood surge just to give myself an extra die. Does anyone have any quickening to help a brother out?
Use it all.
I do have one, which I will give you.
Thank you very much. 7, 8.
I will spend one of my 2 drama to give Madison 3
Come
quickening.
on.
God damn it!
How much quickening?
3.
Why?
'Cause this is
Okay.
fun.
So I am gonna slowly count these out. 1, 2,
You can stop.
3,
You can stop.
4,
Damn it! I dropped
5,
it.
6,
Your dice are
7.
loaded. Your dice are loaded like a mother.
and then only 4. I didn't get 4 more. So you dropped the sword.
Wait, you got 4 successes?
No, I got 4. 4 were the ones that I didn't get.
Okay.
I didn't.
Out
There were
of-
4 that weren't successes.
And the rest?
All succeeded.
Okay. How
So
many?
that was 5.
How many did you get, Elijah?
I got 2 successes. One was a 10 though.
I think she's got you here.
11.
So you
Yeah, a little bit.
you quickly run up and grab the swords, and immediately she just
Yeah, so
turns to you.
7.
Immediately she just turns to you, and what do you say?
Drop them and run.
As you do just that. Alex, Elijah, you're probably leaving at this point. Jackie, I think you're trying to see how this plays out. Brent, what are you
Brent.
doing?
I'm like Brent.
Okay. If I may, these 2 are running. I'm like, okay. I think back to 1992 when I was about to make the Olympics and win gold at Barcelona before my Master Society. I was like, no,
You mean Barcelona?
Barcelona. This is my time. This is what all my training has led to. So she has, in my mind, Joy has the last sword and is about to stab it in.
There's
Brett
there's two
steps in
swords
front
left.
of her.
There's 2 swords left, just to be clear. She has one of them.
No, I
Right.
stabbed one into the Bruja.
Oh, you did? Okay.
So Brett will like blink in front of her, raise his sword, and be like, "On guard!" And then Joy just stabs it right through his body into the last statue, kills him.
Is that what you want to happen?
That's what I want to happen. Yes.
Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate it. Thank
As
you for
she
doing
does
it for the
it,
plot.
she looks up at him and she says, "I will be reborn in our dark father's new world," and then
So
stabs it
Brent's intention here is actually a little confusing for you. You did not know the next statue, but Brent, for some reason, stood in front of the Ventru statue. And as he said "on guard," and you stab through, it goes through him and into Ventru, and it glows hot. And you see
cinema.
this whole place erupts. Elijah, Alex, you are running towards the door. It's still locked. You can't get through. It's made of hard iron. It'll take you
I
some
forgot
time.
there was a door.
Yeah, it'll take you some time to get through this. As you look back,
Should
and
have
you
killed
hear
the cane
back-
girl.
As you look back and you hear back, that large black sarcophagus moves ever so slightly, and there's a small opening. As you hear, "My daughter, You have done so well, so very well, to earn this audience. Do you know who I am? Do you know what I am?
As she like turns to look at the coffin opening, what does she see anyone, or does she only hear?
You only hear it only cracked just enough to like produce this.
Thou art my own dark father. Are thee not? And she will like leave poor Brent impaled upon the Ventru statue, and she will begin to crawl. Not walk, she crawls towards the
As you crawl.
it's a staircase up, right?
Yes, as you crawl, you hear. Unfortunately not, but I am but 2 steps removed. My name is Dark Selene. I am the leader of this Crimson Tide. I am the sire of the one who sent you to find us. As Troil killed Bruja, as I killed my Methuselah, he seeks to do the same to me. I'm so proud of that boy. But I need him. I need him back. He is but moments, mere moments from succumbing to his beast. And when he does, he will find his way back to me, and we will finish this game of jihad. So, I beg of you, joy in sorrow, Blackwood. I am Methuselah, I who am ancient, I who am the blood of Troil. Beseech you to do nothing. Leave me here, let Roman break, let him come to me, and then Cain's will be done. You may leave here. You may even have your friends leave here unabated. If you want, I can even bring the swordsman back. But please, let this play out. Tell Roman that Ramiro was the boss. Return to your court a hero, but leave me be.
Thy will shall be done, Dark Lady.
Do you want her to bring Brent back?
Me? Yeah, go for it.
Brent?
I said he would be reborn. So I'm
Immediately-
just making good on my promise.
You hear from the cave, how are we gonna sail home without Brit?
Brent,
Yeah, there you go.
you were in like this kind of like weirdly like 1970s like DMV waiting room with like a bunch of injured people in like a gray, disgusting, like hollowed out place. As immediately you start to feel warm again, you feel back into your bodies. You awaken impaled on a sword.
Oh fuck!
And cradling Ventru. Well, I guess he would be.
So
You're grinding up on Ventru.
out of reflex, your beast just completely takes over, and you pull yourself off and just start pouring the blood into your mouth, running towards the Volveri basin to drink something. But for the sake of brevity, this is done. You all are allowed to leave. If you ask her to, she'll even kill all these Sabbat here, so you can say that you did it. She just wants to be left alone. She can bring Robin back into the fold.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay?
They're fodder for the Dark Father's return.
You just see they all get reduced to a pile of blood. and they all slither into the Valdori Basin, overfilling it as you're allowed to leave. You sail back. Brent, you eventually calm down, but you feel off. You feel wrong. You get back to court, and now all of you essentially have the authority to determine Boston's future. How do you present this? How do you show to Roman what you've done? Do you twist the story at all? What do you want to gain out of this?
I immediately start playing this song on my cell phone.
Selena.
Your mama's back, boy! I'm going back to the woods. All this is hell. Goodbye.
As every story goes, the gay girl is like, I'm going back to the woods.
Back to the woods. Smart fishing. That's legit what Elijah does. As soon as he walks through the door, he's already playing that song and dancing.
Okay. You do that, you begin to leave. What do you guys do? How do you present this to Roman? We can just summarize it.
I mean, I think Joy's going to keep her promise. And if he mentioned that Selena was there, she will say that that she's sealed in a coffin and we were unable to retrieve her.
He wouldn't know about Celine unless someone mentioned. Like, he knows that
No, but that's what Elijah did.
I played the song "So Beady Beady Bum Bum" from a very popular singer called Selena. And I said out loud,
Your mama's
Yo
back.
mama's back.
Oh,
and then he
you
danced
cut out, I'm
away.
sorry.
Sorry, no. I played Bitty Bitty Bum Bum by Selena, walking into the room, said, Yo mama's back, and I'm going home. And I walked away.
Love it. Okay, so that happens. He seems disturbed. And what do you tell him about her situation?
I say that she whispered through a coffin, but we were unable to retrieve her from it.
You've done. Sorry, Alex.
Oh, I was just gonna say she waits for you at the door of inhumanity, and it's up to you if you meet her again.
That weighs on him heavily. He takes a quiet moment to himself to pause, and then turns back around. Despite this, you have all done very well. I will petition to William when he takes this city over to allow you specifically to remain. The rest of you can choose any court positions that you would like. I will also gift you a piece of pine art from antiquity, going all the way back to Rome, and I'll send you each $1 million.
You can keep it, but thank you.
I'll take hers.
Take it.
I'll take hers.
I will not kill the anarchs and the unbound for now. But if they become a problem, as this Crimson Tide was a problem, you might be called upon to solve it, should I not want the enjoyment myself. But I will likely be preoccupied. I must make plans for my mother. I diablerized her long ago, and yet she returns. Apparently it didn't take. But today is a win. The elders are back, and you have staved off our wrath. You have shown that you have merit, that your lives can continue. Good work. And with that, Stanford Warwick comes back and resumes the web. Jackie, you have Nosferatu connections like you've never had before. This guy's actually reasonable. Alex, probably don't remain in Boston too much longer. With William Biltmore, this insane Malkavian bard, just has the biggest hate boner for Ventru possible. Makes your life inconvenient, does follow his wish, and I assume eventually you make your way out.
Yeah, I just got there, you know. I
You'll
can
come on
move
down to
on. It's not that
Corkelia.
big of a deal. I
You'll
hear
come on
Greece
down to
is
Cork now
lovely
with your
this
grocery
time of
van,
year.
won't you?
Elijah, you make your way off to the Merry Woods and have a new little pocket, new little fountain of wealth to sit on. Brent, eventually you get back with your sire. You find your place among the court, are awarded the title of. Eventually, when the other Gangor retires, you can be sheriff, but for now you can be scourge if you would like. It's your choice. And they bring you to a master of fortitude who teaches you this art and eventually helps you regrow your lost arm.
Yes.
Joy?
But can I say one thing, please?
Yes.
After Brent died, let's face it, a hero. He got sent to a DMV. He doesn't like that, so after that he's like, well, maybe it is all about embracing your beast. So he wants to start learning from Joy.
And Joy, he becomes
Joy
your
will
first follower.
gladly take him.
He becomes
God damn it.
He becomes your first acolyte in the now growing Church of Cain, as the Sabbat festers beneath the surface of the Camarilla. And with that, we'll end. Thank you guys so much for playing.
That was
Cause pain and praise Cain, baby.
That was awesome. Thank